Let's go, man. Let's get a little hour. Let's get a little hour or two. It'll look way better like this. What's up, One View? Oh shit. I don't want to start off yet. Yo, Esco. Oh, you at work? What's up, Two Views? How y'all feeling? Like the video. Like up, like up, like up. We about to get into this game. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. It ain't really night out hours right now, but it's never really a bad time to talk about some game. Thank you for the likes. What's up, Kim K? How you feeling? How you feeling? Where y'all from? Maddie, what's up? Maddie, what's up? Maddie, what's up? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? It's 11 people. I should have 11 likes. What's good? Raccoon in this motherfucker. What's going on with y'all? Like the video. Like the video. I'm just gonna be sharing a little bit of game. Let me know where y'all from if y'all want to. Tennessee in the house. Shout out to Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? Cause you the only 10 I see. You feel me? What's up, happiness? I am happiness. What's up? What's up? What's up? Thank you for the likes. 20 people in this mug. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. 5 likes. Damn. Okay, let's do it. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. Big monkey eat some fried chicken. I had some chicken earlier. She said it's just a joke. North Korea in the motherfucking house was good. Shout out to everybody in here. If y'all got any dating questions, feel free to ask. If you have any lifestyle questions, feel free to ask. I'm just gonna jump into this video real quick, man. So I'm gonna start off by saying when I first started going out here approaching women, um, I quickly realized that I didn't want to spend money. You understand what I'm saying? Because I really didn't have any, just being frank. So I knew off the bat that that would be a waste of fucking time to even, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any logical sense. So luckily, some people I was listening to at the time, I learned some game as far as, it's better. Like, okay, so most guys think like I gotta get a watch, I gotta get a car, I gotta get a house, I gotta get a job, and then I'm gonna get the woman. Which theoretically is smart. Theoretically, in theory, that's actually brilliance. But like in the streets or in the streets of the dating world or in America, it's not even really. It's like yes and no. You know understand what I'm saying? Because where I'm at right now, I recognize that money is an asset. You know, it's not a liability whatsoever. But it's like if you don't know how to talk to women, it can actually be a liability. You know, because we hear time and time again either guys are tricking, they're being used for their money, um, all type of things. When it comes to money, money is the root of all evil. I call it the great divider. You know what I'm saying? The great divider. Money will divide a friendship, a family, a couple. It'll divide anything. People just think of money, they think of addition. They never think of division. You know what I'm saying? But for some reason, my mind has always seen that way. Like, oh, well, at the end of the day, I don't seen growing up. I don't seen some weird interactions that would never take place. And then when it came to some money, it was like, damn, you really about to go with that move. What's up, Skylar? How you feeling? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? I always notice every chick with the name Sky is always attractive. You know what I'm saying? For some reason. What's up, Kennedy? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling, man? Game like motherfucking Will, man. I've been dropping too. And I only been hitting like 20 views, 30 views, 40 views on the videos. And I'm still like, yo, okay, let's get it. We just talking about money and I was giving y'all some game on how money could be a liability or asset. So when people talk about game in the dating world, they naturally think like, oh, the more the merit, more money, um, I'm gonna be better with women, but it's really like not that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like if money is a booster. You know what I'm saying? It's there to boost and bolster you up. Yo, what's up, Eddie? Yeah, this is a little Boston cat. You know what I'm saying? Snapback. Hey, these women gotta shake that ass to get that whatever they gotta get. You know what I'm saying? Shake ass to get subscribers now. Jay says, "Yo, my crush is at my house. So why you talk? Why what y'all watching me for? Why you ain't in them guts? What's the play? I know I'm a good looking nigga and I'm a good entertainer, but what about Gabe owners? I don't know about Gabe owners. But anyway, back to the story. Cause I was about to give y'all some game, but you know what I'm saying. Here's the thing. Uh, so money never was always the thing, but in today's society, obviously, money is a thing for women. It's like this mask or this. Uh, you ever seen the movie The Mask, the green mask? It's like you just look better. You look just more attractive. You look like you got other options, and obviously you do because even outside of women, I mean, you probably got more male friends that you could just go chill with that look up to you, or you might have a car. So now you instead of you walking or taking the bus, you're just driving past motherfuckers. And then so you're always at the newest events. You're always at these places. You're always in this. Um, so like I said, money is a booster. So a person with game don't need money because they understand the inner dynamics of just conversation and how to be attractive. And so I said that to say, when I started learning how to talk to women, it was perfect timing. But I never thought money because I never had, like growing up, yeah, I used to have haircuts and fresh outfits for school, but I used to wear the same shit, just switch it up every week. And so what I'm trying to say is, um, the date trifecta is something that, what's up, Katie? How you feeling? What's up, Katie? Shout out to Katie, man, in the chat, fucking with me once again in the name of Beavis. So listen. So basically, I came up with something. I'm doing good. Today was a pretty swell day. I ain't gonna lie. How your day going? So, so, Pete, it was like this. It's like I call it the date trifecta, the date triangle. So you know, on a triangle, you got the point at the top and the other two sides. And I say that to say, hold on. I say that to say, I have my own personal three dates. If you've been watching my vlogs or my videos, you know I always talk about picnic. That's rude. That's number one. That's date number one. Picnic. I have not met a chick yet that has shunned the picnic. Now I'm not gonna make it seem like I always get the, close the deal and get the chick on the date. But if not, it's not because it's a picnic. It's typically because I wasn't spitting the right type of game in the first place. I was probably bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say money can help because a lot of times, okay, I feel like I don't like excuses. So for me, I liked the fact that I was struggling at the point. You know what I'm saying? Because it was like I know real people struggle and they don't cry about it. You know, they don't make excuses about it. So like I just understood the concept. Like God is like, okay, I'm gonna use God as an analogy. God gives us all life. But then he's like, let me just sit back and see who understands the mission. You know what I'm saying? And that's how women move and that's how life moves. So it's like I understood the mission, which was if you try to get women because of money, you're gonna lose naturally. Because if you could do more with less, it's the man that could do more with less. That's gonna actually be great. Because I'm not at every level you should be masterful. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that, I'm saying nothing for nothing. I'm just saying that because if you good at the bottom, the very bottom where you have no money, no car, I'm saying, no clothes, and you come up from the ashes, that you can always go back to the ashes, so you can always cut a chick off. You have way more leeway than a guy who, oh, just cause I got this 9 to 5 or this box corner shit job or a haircut or the new Jordans. That's indirectly tricking. You see what I'm saying? Instead of just, okay, let me just really figure it out. At the end of the day, let me be okay without women. Let me be okay with just being in what they call it, solitary. Let me be solid. Let me be solitaire. Let me not have to chase. Because here's a secret that no one want to tell you. Because nobody really got this much game. Even if you got game, you could still be seen as a nigga with none of it. Because if you're saying all the right things, but you're chasing the woman, you're liable to be seen as a nigga that's creepy or don't got no game. Vice versa, you could be a nigga with no game, and because you're happy within and you're not running behind anything or trying to achieve anything in life, you're attractive by nature, by the laws of physics and nature. That's why babies have no game, but everybody wants to support and connect to that innocence, to that frame, because that baby has no it's not trying to use anybody, it's not trying to get ahead, it's not trying to con anybody, it's not trying to outsmart. And so the business salesy person is propagated in America, but in reality it's really just about being yourself. So then it's a contradiction. So like I said, like, what is content in the first place? What is content? You know what I'm saying? What is content? You know what I'm saying? What is life? You know what I'm saying? It's just you just doing what you want to do, period. Because at the end of the day, they're going to follow you or they're not, period. You're not following a woman. So they're going to follow you or not. So the concept is clear as clear as a diamond. It's like You're either gonna do you or you're not, and that's game. So what I'm saying is, whether we're going on a picnic, we're going for tea, or we're going for a smoothie, she got to get with the program. Thank you for the likes. She got to get with the program because if she not getting with your program, then she's programming you. There's no in between. Kennedy said, "You pulling Beyonce with just a mouthpiece? Cat, you need bread. Well, you can't get Beyonce because she's married. That's first. That's first of all. That's first. That's rule number one. Second of all, I might really be able to pull Beyonce because I don't think she's that attractive. Thank you for the likes. I remember me and my bro was sitting on the couch watching the some we was on like on demand or some shit, and some Beyonce shit popped up, and I could tell he liked Beyonce, and it was like I know his family and shit, so like it's more women, not more women, but like women be raising like the way the family systems be set up in America, it'd be more women on some beehive shit. So like sometimes when you grow up, a lot of these guys they grow up, they see their mom and their sister loves Beyonce, and then they naturally draw a fascination as well. Like damn, like she must be somebody. Because guys like popular women. Even in high school, it was the same type of algorithm. Because there's popular women that's not that fire, but they because they're popular and because they got a bad bitch spirit inside of them, it's like damn, you end up submitting to that subconsciously. You're like damn, she might really be bad. But I was always able to see a little bit behind that mask because secret be told, like I don't even speak on this, but one of the most popular chicks in my high school, I met her when I was in like third grade or second grade, and she was a cheerleader. And I remember like motherfuckers was trying to put us together. Cause I think I was like, yeah, she cute or something, and then motherfuckers tried to put us together. And then when she had came around, she was like, "Who him?" And then I ain't gonna lie, I was nervous, so I was like, "Nah, it wasn't me." And then she got mad because I was on some lame shit, but she got mad at that. But what that signal to me was like she was choosing. But that's some lame young shit. But I'm saying, as we got older, she remembered who I was, in middle school, high school. But we never spoke about that and never brought it back up. And to this day, I don't really talk about that because, first of all, it ain't nothing to brag about. But what I'm saying is, guys want bad, popular women because they want to. Because most guys they want what everybody else are. Look, that's weird though, but it's cool because that's psychology to a degree. But what I'm saying is like, Beyonce was always cute. You know what I'm saying? She was always cute, but like y'all niggas be gassing her up. So like he just brought her up. Like what Beyonce got to do with anything? She's a 50 or 40-year-old married woman. I'm sure anybody could fuck Beyonce. You see what I'm saying? Like she's no different than the chicks working at Texas Roadhouse. She just famous. Once you get famous, like if I was to become famous overnight from this vlog, tomorrow or the next month from now, as my clout arises, there be many women who, or let's use DDG as an example. Actually, a perfect example. Because I was watching him when he was getting rejected crazy when I got back from Job Corps. This nigga was, hold on. It's three people in here. Oh yeah, y'all seeing my feet right now. Who in this mug? Hey, but yeah, Beyonce ain't nothing to be, I ain't gonna say she ain't nothing. She human, she matter, but it ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that type of party, my nigga. Cause if you leave this earth and you don't never bag Beyonce, would you think of yourself as less than a man? If not, if the answer is no, then who cares? You know what I'm saying? She's not like people be blowing people out of proportion, and that's what I don't do. That's what I can't do because you cannot consider yourself. I bet Katie, I'll see you in a little bit. You cannot consider yourself gamed up if you don't think highly of yourself. And that's just the laws of physics. I'm not gonna lie. Nothing in life could be obtained with, you know what I'm saying? As many times that, I and is I feel like I'm struggling because you're supposed to feel like you're struggling. This is the secret nobody tells y'all. You're supposed to feel like you're struggling. This is a societal secret. You're supposed to feel like you're struggling. If you don't feel like you're struggling, then you're being yeah, I'm dropping nothing but game. If you don't feel like you're struggling, then you're not making any progress. There's zero people in here, but if you don't feel like you're struggling, then you're not winning. You're not advancing in what I call the chessboard of life. Because there's so many people that just as basically a guard. There's so many people that serve as a guard to your success. You know what I'm saying? Cause like what's today? It's August. Oh no, it's July, and we know, you know, like I don't pray a lot often, but if I'm gonna pray for things like peace, and I'm gonna pray for things like space. Like I I don't like to just pray. I like to put action. Um, I like to put things into. Yo, what's up, Otto? How you feeling today? Like, bro, like everything don't gotta throw you off course in life, but you do gotta kind of sometimes show people through your not attitude, but like attitude, if that makes sense. Like it's a thin line between having an attitude like a female and getting thrown off emotionally, like thrown out of whack. Yo, what's up, Gabe? How you feeling today? I'm doing good, bro. Although I'm doing super good. So I really wrote it down, but that's all I was saying, man. I just went in on a tangent on some other shit, but the message, um, basically, you could take a chick on a picnic or to get tea or to a smoothie. Those are three dates that you could take a chick. I call it the trifecta. I mean, I've been saying this since last year, like mid last year, somewhere like a minute ago. But like, I always would say, you could take a chick to three dates, You feel me, Gabe? I'm like, yo, you take a chick to 3 dates, and here's the crazy part. It's all about momentum, and most guys, they don't even peep that shit. Because, I don't know where y'all are at in y'all dating life, but I'm peeping shit in I guess, a third dimension type of manner. But when you look at it as momentum, you start to read the room. See, everyone reads the room at a different perspective. You know what I mean? Like, this guy sees something you don't see stuff. So, like, when girls are going crazy over Duke Dennis and niggas is wondering why, I kind of understand because it's like clout, money, genetics. It's really the clout and the money that makes a lot of people. But like, it's hard to say the wrong thing from the right position, if that makes sense. I prefer to take my chicks. If this video closes out, I'm gonna come right back so y'all stay on the channel because this bitch ass phone is doing all type of stupid shit. This never. I mean, it happened in the past, but it don't. It's not. It's like doing it like on some like devil type shit. So he said, I prefer to take my chick to a picnic. Your chick, so you're in a relationship right now, or you mean like chicks, as in plural, as in women you go out and meet? I prefer to take my chicks on a picnic too, as well. But that's date number one. So my theory is this: between dates and links, yo, what's up, Jake? How you feeling? Between dates and links, you'll never really know. See, this is what I mean. Like, so you don't know what the vibe is because the problem is that women choose based on, and I hate to say this, because this is going to sound like I either don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. This is going to sound like I either don't know what I'm talking about or that I do know what I'm talking about, and people don't like the fact that I'm saying this shit. But women choose off of eyesight. So guys say this, most guys say men fall in love through their eyes and women fall in love through their ears. But that's some truth to that. But it's both ways. It's both. Like, okay, I could fall in love through my ears too. Because if a bitch saying some righteous shit, it could really get to me, especially deeper. Because honestly, I don't really go off for looks that much. Like, you feel me? If you some fine shit, you some fine shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I know most guys think that same way. Like, you want a fat ass and you want some fine shit, but in reality, if a chick was average and she really was playing that role for real, most niggas is going. And so, vice versa, we could fall in love through our ears and they could fall in love through their eyes. And the reason why I'm saying that is, of course, if you look good, but then you're not really a man, then you're cooked. So I'm not really saying that for that purpose. But what I'm saying it for is the purpose of um, guys are so busy being taught that looks equals tricking that they're not even realizing that looks is actually important. Like, a lot of y'all guys know that. A lot of y'all guys keep your hair cut and y'all got tattoos and y'all go get the right fitting clothes, and that's very important. It's more important than I even talk about on my channel, which is why I'm about to lock all the way in that part of the dating game. I'm just not gonna like do it in a corny way, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it in a corny way. And so anyway, you got the picnic, you got the tea, and you got the smoothies. That's 3 different dates. But the secret in the sauce is this. It's more dates that I'm not bringing up right now. It's like 30 different or 40 different date ideas that are free, that are actually creative, that actually make her say yes, let's go. You know, like I said, that's why I said stay open, because I don't know where I want to take you. I know that my main thing I usually do is the picnic because it's simple. The picnic is simple, is optimistic, is natural, it's thorough. You know what I'm saying? It's not like anything. You know, it has some. It just has it's easy. You know what I'm saying? And it's easy to go grab some fruit. It's easy to put a towel on the ground and then chill out. It's easy to find little spots in the neighborhood where little grass spots, you know, in the middle of nothing, on the side of this store, shop right here, but it's a bunch of grass right there. You know what I'm saying? But there's parks all across the town. There's parks. Like I said, grassed areas, and, and and guys think that they have to do a backflip to show her that he's attractive, and little did he know, like, that girl comes from a humble beginning. You know what I'm saying? She really doesn't even care about all the shit that most guys are assuming or thinking that she care about, which is crazy because that's why it's like the game is basically psychic. You know what I'm saying? The game is basically psychic. And when I say psychic, I'm not saying you reading her mind. I'm saying that you understand her to that degree. See, it's all about humanity. Like, I don't have to do a backflip for you to like me. And it's not even about the backflip per se, but when I'm using it as a metaphor to say, like, I don't have to do anything at all, actually. In fact, if I was to do more things that showed her that I didn't care, that's why I say, like, the Duke Dennis theory. Like, it's like, yo, niggas, it's more important that you do things that, like, she can't. Like, so when a woman first meets you, she's basically meeting someone who's a stranger. So under that conceived notion, she's assuming that everybody's doing them. Everyone, like, if you walk into a grocery store, she's assuming like everyone has a life before I meet these guys that come up to me or whatever. But the difference is, like I said, Duke Dennis isn't really approaching bitches, right? Some guys are, some guys aren't. But remember, I said I brought up the word position. The position you are in life is going to, it's like a radio, what they call it, an antenna that picks up sound. The one that picks up the most sound is the one that gets the most bitches. It's the same concept. But where that antenna is located at, aka where you're at in your life. If you're depressed, then it's gonna be a little harder. But also, when I say where you're at, what locations are you going to? So when someone said, "Oh, where you at?" it's like a multi-dimensional question that I'm asking, at least. I don't know what other niggas is asking, but I'm saying, like, right now, before Auto got in here, I was just ranting about how, low key, how people be gassing Beyonce up. But also, in the same token, in my mind, I was a little annoyed from something that just happened that y'all didn't even really know just happened. So that threw my energy off. But in my mind, I'm like, yo, I trained myself last year when I was working on this channel, when I didn't have any viewers and nothing was nothing, that I'm never gonna stop. So I already broke the curse of quitting. I already broke that, which is weird to say right now, cause like that shit feel weird saying that, but it's true. Cause I'm unhinged with this shit. Like, there's nothing that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna, speak too soon, but it's just don't be nothing. Cause today started off very ugly. It started off very weird, and I still believed in myself. Like I'm gonna go try to do this thing to work on this thing to fix this problem, quote unquote, that I'm having in my life. So it's not about where you at, it's about where you at. You know what I'm saying? Like it's your energy. It's where you at with life. Because it's a many you every YouTuber you know that's famous, them niggas started they were struggling before they did that shit. Not everyone, but some of them was kids when they started. But I'm saying like it's a certain work ethic involved. And it's kind of the same. Some of the I see some parallel concepts with viewership with getting women. It's like if someone likes you or your content, then they just like you or your content. You can't make 1,000 people click onto your shit. You can't even make one person. I mean, sometimes I meet people out in public, and I'll tell them I got an Instagram. Not trying to like force them to follow me, but it's even right there. You'll see like some people don't care, or you'll see that some people really they're into that same shit you're into, and they're like, oh, cool, I do TikTok. Well, let me lock you in, or I rap. You know, I met somebody like a couple months ago. They're like, yo, I rap, so like that's cool. Da 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 da. Da. But like I'm saying, like, do you really have to try? You see what I'm saying? To lock somebody in. That's what I'm basically saying. Why motherfuckers be so noisy, bro? Like motherfuckers be noisy, bro. Like I could move through the whole world and motherfuckers wouldn't hear one noise. I'm just a different type of nigga, but yeah, no. So you got the picnic, the tea, the smoothies, and here's the trick. If you tell a chick like, hey, let's link up and let's do this or let's do that, you know, at the end of the day, if she don't link up, she's not feeling you. Now here's the $1 million like question that's always cycling in people's brain. Should I try to re-emerge some type of like should I basically ask her again like let's link up or let's do something again? You know what I'm saying? And from what I realized is like I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like 80% or 90% of the time the answer is no, but it's that 10%. It's that 10%. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. It's that 10% where, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's really 0% that you should do that because even if that 10% do work, the fact that she was lackadaisical about linking up, that's the thing right there. That's really the thing that you watch out for. Because if you've had any amount of women in your life, then you know that there's a woman out here that will not waver and will speedily link you. She will speedily link you. And so guys need more percentage of those. And that's what I'm saying about the Duke Dennis theory. When you become mature, whether that's emotionally, mentally, physically, or spiritually, or even financially, areas of your life grow. It puts a woman's back so far against the wall, you know. And I'm telling you, all different ages. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna cut it off around 40, but it's like even the older ones, it's like they see it. They see it. And I'm not one to make it about money. I'm not one to make it about clout. But sometimes that should be what it be. And y'all guys, I feel like a lot of guys mix it up. oh, how could I be more like this person? How could I be more like that person? But you don't really know all the inner dynamics of what that person is either A, doing or got going on, or C, how hard they work to be where they at, or D, like, I mean, the game that they got. Because there's a lot of people, even in high school, like, a motherfucker have a solid text game. You're like, damn, how does nigga know how to text? But we mad young, motherfucker know how to text. Or you don't know if a motherfucker had a dating coach that he was watching when you was in middle school. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so many. All you could do is focus on your own path. That's literally all you could do. And another concept y'all gotta know. Every day gonna feel different. Like today don't feel like yesterday. For some reason, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna do about that? Like, how do you stay open while dealing with women? Because dealing with women will make you close. It will subconsciously make you feel like you shouldn't be so open. Because women do things. They play with your time. They play with things, and then sometimes they really just not interested. So with all of that combination of things happening, you gotta be a chosen one in order because you gotta be what do and and when I say that, I'm not saying that you're either that or you're not that. See, when I started approaching 15 women a day, I still got rejected a lot. What's up, Katie? I still got rejected a lot, but because I was putting in effort more, I was seeing more successes. These last couple of days, I've been focused on other business shit. So women haven't really been on my forefront of my mind. It's really weird how one thing changing in your life changes the whole thing. But it's not weird because it really reminds me of radio waves and how it picks up sound like an antenna. It's that sensitive. Like this world that we live in is very sensitive. Scientific, like so for instance, like if I'm spending every day approaching 15 women a day, I'm gonna start seeing a higher number of dates and it's gonna be quite evident like in follows and requests and just activity on my my social life. And then I take a day not off because I'm still talking to women, but it's slowing down because some of my attention is going more towards something else, and it may be something like business or something that's arguably more important than getting pussy, right? But what happens now is the equation is different. It's a different equation. I don't got time to approach 15. I might only approach two yesterday and then one today. I ain't gonna lie, today what I did, I approached like probably five and really only like two of them joints was really, you feel me? But that's still a low average. But to someone else, that's like their average. But to me, that's a low average. Cause remember, I'm to keep it a buck with y'all. I'm not even on no dating apps, no nothing, none of that shit. So I don't got all the other shit that other people got. You feel me? Um, and I don't even know if I'm gonna return to those. Maybe in August or some shit after my birthday or some shit. Yeah, in August I should be able to sign back up on one of them shits. Like I'll sign up on like Tinder or some shit. But I say all that to say, like, sometimes the reason why you're not growing is because you're so busy watching other people content. You know what I'm saying? And you just are just subconsciously involved in other people's stuff, and you don't even realize it. You know why? Because we grew up watching TV, so that trains you to think it's okay to watch. But what niggas never realize is that if you're watching, then you're not behaving. You're not acting. If you're not behaving and you're not acting, then basically you're being weeded out in a strange way. Like you're being weeded out of existence because you're sleeping a certain amount of hours and then you're consuming content. Like when you were as a kid, you was wasting time then too, but you didn't know. So like niggas, like thank God that that didn't, do you finish. But now that you're 18 and up, this is why kids who go off to college or army, they grow, they start to learn shit. Because if you don't, you're seeing the same cycle that you've seen all your life, just on a bigger stage. Like you may go from watching TV to watching YouTube, so it feel bigger, but it's really like, like um, it's still entertainment. Like at the end of the day, it's still all entertainment, and that's why you could watch a guy on a screen with a chick, and then you go say, "Oh, look at this nigga. He's fucking with the bitches." But in reality, you don't realize that at the end of the day, he's not really doing anything special. And everything is a what you call that shit? An illusion. Everything is an illusion. So like y'all don't understand. It's like the bull running through the fucking blanket, the curtain shit. It's like you pull the curtain. It's like this bull believes every time I put the curtain down that I'm giving it a real opportunity to catch what I'm saying or doing. But I'm just pulling the fucking curtain, and then the bull is like, "What the fuck? Like I thought I had an opportunity at whatever." That's how what television trained us to do. When we watch episodes, television, Lifetime, our moms was watching Lifetime and shit. But we like to be left on cliffhangers. We liked all this stupid shit, and that trained what the psyche. So now when people grow up, they're trying to get in relationships. They're like, I don't know why I keep being attracted to this character. This person has this type of characteristics. Cause you were bred to think like that. But like at the end of the day, I even find myself thinking like, yo, bro, why do you keep going after sevens, eights, and nines and tens when you know that it's more about the heart? You know it's more about the heart than it's ever going to be about the looks. It just makes it hard to learn when your brain is trained. Does that make any sense, y'all? Like, I'm cooking right now. I know I'm hitting on some crazy game because if your brain is already trained, which it is, how are you going to learn a lesson? Your brain is already trained. Like, so the lesson in my life would be, yo, Will, just because she look like she freaky don't mean she this. Or yo, Will, just because she's hot don't mean that. Okay, well, I learned that lesson. It don't take no rocket scientist to see that shit after like a month. But then once you tell yourself you learned that lesson, and then you go out here and you still go after sevens, eight, nines, and tens, that doesn't have anything to do with the fact that you were right or wrong about what you said. It's just your brain is still doing the same behavior because it takes more than a realization to move a mountain in your life. Does that make sense? Now it takes more than a realization because I could realize that beautiful women aren't always the answer and still go directly at beautiful women. Because at the end of the day, beautiful women are doing what? They're speaking to my eyes. They're speaking to my senses. Just like a nigga could know, oh, it's better to eat watermelon, grapes, whatever, but then they still will end up eating certain foods or smoking certain things. They will smoke cigarettes, vapes, whatever, because they don't understand true change. True change. They don't understand real change. So therefore, they because you're not losing because you don't realize you need to change. You're losing because you don't understand true change, and you don't understand environmental support. So like another thing I want to hit on real quick. Most guys, their environment is fucking them over, and then their family dynamic is doing a number on them as well. So it's like they're being jumped by these two things. Because I realized this, I think I was talking to myself earlier today, and I was saying this shit. It was either today or yesterday, but I think it was like earlier today. But it might have been yesterday. But like I stepped out on the porch and I was just talking. I'm like, yo, it's really both. Like it's both because it's like the environment within itself is already it's bullshit. Cause like I don't want to go into it, but it's bullshit. No, if you're alive, if you've been alive for the last 30 years, you just know. Each one of y'all who are in here and that's gonna click on this video, there's one thing in your life that bothers you internally, and you're like, why does this shit trigger or why does it bother me so much? Like a family member or some type of thing, or even a relationship or something, and you're like, why? But the reason why it bothers you is because the way you were raised, whether from what you did have in your life or what you lacked. Either or is what created you to be a victim of whatever is happening to you. Like even like I said, chasing women. Like chasing women is a big one because you can't spot how and why you're doing that exactly. You understand what I'm saying? For most guys, they don't even think they chasing women because remember, your brain is not your friend in the game. Your brain is not your friend in the game because your brain could be manipulated by certain influences, and that's why there's something called dark manipulation. There's something called narcissism. People could be manipulated. That's just how can I say it? That's just nature. So you know what a woman craves is a guy she can't manipulate. For y'all guys that's gonna watch this shit, she craves a guy that she can't manipulate. That's more sexually appealing than saying the right things. But by you having the frame that you can't be manipulated, it's posing you as a challenge. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm posing myself as a challenge, that may mean that my body language may show these traits. Um, my willingness to walk away, my desire to walk away, because being willing to walk away and having a desire to walk away is kind of different. I'll give you an example. I've been running game for a little minute now, so I've been peeped the fact that just by having a willingness to walk away makes me 10 times more attractive to a woman. Because I could be present and talk game with her and then let her know like, hey, you know what? I don't think we're gonna work out because blah 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 blah. Whatever. Or me and you not gonna get along because blah 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 blah. Now, in the late 2000s, this shit would work, I guess, with the pickup artists. But like now, if you try that shit, a lot of women will pull your card. Like they'll pull your card as if they know that you're running game. That's alarming to you guys out here because nigga, she know you not going nowhere. How can a stranger know you not going nowhere? That's kind of like psychic or that's kind of demonic. How can she know? If she was really real, wouldn't she know like this nigga's not gonna? I mean, wouldn't she know that like that she doesn't know? Cause like example, the more attractive. This is why I said the Duke Dennis theory. The more attractive you become, or the Kai Cenat theory, like the guy he was or DDG was at first is not the guy they are now. Because if they say, I don't think we're gonna get along, a girl gonna go, why? And show emotion.
where though they wouldn't had even thought to say that shit in the past. So the way growth comes out to be is different than what we could fathom. We be trying to tell each other game or talk game to each other and share game. But I noticed that there's no way to tell a nigga how to talk to women. Because it's not just the talking, it's the fucking embodiment of that's like trying to teach a nigga how to be a king, like with a couple words, like yo, just say these words and you like. Sometimes I laugh at these Instagram shits where niggas be trying to teach niggas how to be more demure and wear these clothes and go to this T spot and do this thing, and it's like I could wear a suit for every day for the rest of this year and be a fucking cornball in that suit. And but then again, like I said, because growth is really a mysterious thing. Because like you could wear a suit, you could start wearing a suit, and that could be the reason why you do some other shit. But it wasn't just the suit. The suit was the thing that made my brain think in a new way. So what I'm saying is, it's all about the way your brain works. Your brain matters, and I think on this channel I'm gonna start doing more brain content because everything really is mental. And that's a bad concept, but it's a good concept. It's like right in the sweet spot because on one hand, someone would argue back with that, like, yo, how is they'll say, yo, how is everything mental? Like a guy that's in jail about to get stabbed by another guy in jail, like he can't think himself out of that situation. And like a nigga who has experience would be like, you damn right you could think yourself out of that situation. Like you ever be around your parent and you think like you may think like, damn, I don't know how to talk to this job interview or something, and then your mom might give you experience right there, just like telling you like just go in and do this and do that and do that, and then you think again, you like, damn, she right. Like I could have just did this, did that, and did that. But sometimes you may have to see them do something in front of you, and then you're like, that's really all I had to do. So that exposes you as being like a sucker or a fraud, because you like, bro, I could have just did that the whole time, and I would have looked at way more mature, manly, and all the above. And that's scary because that shows you softness. So let me continue to spit this game the best way I can. At the end, look at my arms looking bigger though. I'm telling y'all, man. By December, my shit's gonna be ginormous. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be my mouthpiece that catch the bitch, or it could just be the way that she sees certain things. Like, y'all gotta realize when y'all dealing with women that they have a brain, bro. They have eyesight, first of all. They have eyesight. So like, if you tell your friend that look busted and disgusted to go talk to the bitch, and she shoot that nigga down, it's a different type of But what's the chances of an ugly guy having confidence? You know what I'm saying? And I say ugly, I'm saying that in synonymous with being busted and disgusted. Wearing a white tee that just look totally thrown away, da da da, da, etc. etc. Like right now, I don't got on the flyest shit. This is a shirt that I cut. I look average, yet I feel like this is like a outfit that's like a 4 or a 3. You know what I'm saying? But I know that with money, if I was to go to the mall and purchase like a whole outfit or anywhere, that shit gonna be it's gonna be right. Cause I got a little bit of fashion game. Like I know you gotta go to H&M to get the t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get them tight, right and tight. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is already, once you get the t-shirt right and tight, it's like you can do anything from there. But um, you getting on your shit as a man, whoever's listening, you getting on your shit as a man is gonna be a journey, not a destination. Most of the cases, and for y'all Americans, because it's gonna be some of y'all that's already going. It's gonna be easy. There's gonna be some people are already in a position in their life where all you need is a little bit of shit to really make your shit like get to a point, if that makes sense. But a nigga like me, I was really crawling out of the depths with it because it was like, damn, like I ain't even know if YouTube was gonna work. I ain't know what I was gonna do. I ain't know nothing. So like my mindset was just, I think that was the worst part of me. Like before COVID, like I felt like I was damn near happier though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was younger. But when I say happier, I don't think like I was happier as in like I'm not happy now, but like I was younger, so I just think like where I was at, like it was just a different time. And I was just in a different vibe. And I say that to say like I used to eat a lot of like I used to like eat out like every day. Like when I got back from Job Corps, got a car and I would eat out every day. Like KFC every day. And that's when my life had changed for the worse, I'm not gonna lie. It was the food, man, the food. Cause even when I get back on some real health diet shit, like oranges, nectarines. That's probably why I feel how I feel today. Like I didn't get no nectarines, bro. I was at the store and I seen them shits. I was like, yo, I should get them shits because later tonight I'm gonna feel crazy if I don't, you know. You gotta really take care of your food, bro. The food shit be so crazy, bro. Like that shit is so important. Like it's just so important. This shit is so important, bro. But let me get back to the main point though. Like if you see life is all about staying afloat. And women peep shit. This is why I say they got eyes. Like niggas be forgetting. That's why I'm just emphasizing on the fact that they got eyes because even me, I forgot. Like the reason why I forgot they got eyes is because sometimes when you looking at them, you looking at that ass and you looking at them hips. And you might be objectifying them to a certain degree. You might not mean to, but you doing it to a degree where you forget that, hey, I don't want to say you don't think she's human, but you kind of blur yourself in that area. Like, and that's kind of weird, but it's just, I don't know if it's the porn that's doing that to our mind or what. But like, it make it to where you just want to crush. You feel me? At the end of the day. Now, it's not us, it's the porn, or it's whatever it is. But what's even weirder to me is like, I don't want to make it seem like we the enemy because these women, in my opinion, they want to be desired after. So let's start there. Let's not start at the point where we doing the thing that they're setting us up to do. Let's start at the point where they're actually leading with their looks. 85% of women is leading with their looks. But I digress. Because when I go outside, it's hard for me to not look at a beautiful car or a beautiful woman or a beautiful house. We tend to block out whatever is something that we don't really care to look at or see. So if women are coming out the crib with leggings and colorful hair, different color hairs, and whatever they got to offer, then that's kind of like it makes it to where you can't really help it because like okay, you got this chick here, then you got this chick, or then that chick, and then it's like well they all It's not like you're just going after the baddest one either all the time. You're just going after the ones you could see yourself crushing. And in that, you're not forming any depth. You see what I'm saying? No depth is being formed at all. Because there's a great chance that those chicks have no depth. Or if they have any of it, you don't got enough game to really lead them to it or pull it out. In most cases, you feel me? Most cases, like that's how I was. Like I ain't saying my game was super weak, but it wasn't. You as a man, you really have to lead. This shit is not 50%, 60%. It's 100%. You have to have game because if you can't bring certain shit out of a chick, then she's gonna feel like this is wasted her time. You see what I'm saying? She's gonna feel like I'm wasting my time. And then what do you do with that? Because once things start to get rotten, or emotionally for her, like because women are all about feelings. This is why I brought up the word momentum earlier. Because you gotta think about, like I said, the sequences to like sequences. You gotta think about it the way your brain or psyche works. Our psyche works in emotion. It doesn't stop at a point and then be like, all right, let's keep going. It's just a one motion. Like if I approach a chick right now, if I go outside, go to 7-Eleven, I run into some shit. When I meet her right then and there, it's going. And because it's going, every second of the fucking thing, if I'm not thinking about what I'm doing, from her perspective though, then it's not really game. If you just if you just do any fucking thing, even if you do something good, you gotta realize that good, what do they say? Good is the enemy of great. So if you do something good, like I tell y'all to say excuse me and shake her hand. Okay, you say excuse me, you shake her hand. But okay, he did that. This is how her mind gonna think. Okay, he did that. What now? You gotta realize she's on your roller coaster. So what now? And most guys fail not because of what they did in the first place. They fail because um, they have no experience to continue to bridge that shit. And a lot of times that's what it is. It's all like playing chess. You do the puzzles. It's all about bridging those gaps. Like every moment, every day, every week, because like I always say, you're not gonna hit them all. You're not gonna fuck them all. And to be honest, you could care less probably. I know I could care less about fucking them all. Yeah, that's a cool achievement, whatever. But it's not really. Who cares, bro? Like, but if that's gonna be what we gonna be on, right? I have to set that tone of what we gonna be on. A woman, see, this is what's so funny about women. They really own whatever you want. They ain't gonna tell you that because if they tell you that they own whatever you want, that's like them giving you the keys to their car. You gonna wreck that shit. Like, you feel me? You gonna act like it's your car. So let me just not tell these niggas like my weaknesses, but like because I'm game like Will, I'm gonna tell y'all that uh they own whatever you want. That's why when you approach them, they give you your Instagram and number in the first place. But when you have no carryover, that's when that shit's fucked up. Because they're like, okay, well, I'm at Six Flags. Where's the cotton candy? Where's the fucking fire pinballs on fire? The bowling pins on fire, juggling nigga at? Where's the sun? Where's the sunlight? Where's the kids running around? Where's the excitement? But there's no excitement because you had no game. And then if you look at the word game in the synonym app, the synonym is bravery, or was it bravery, or I forgot what word it is, but it's something like bravery. So what does that signify? It signifies that a part of the game is to take certain risks, and this is the weirder part. And I'm gonna go real crazy with this shit. This is gonna be crazy. This is what I've been noticing also with my own like dating life. Like when you start to take risks, when you deal with women, like a risk, like I'm gonna give you an example of a risk. Like touching her faster than waiting for her to tell you to touch her or some shit. Like say it's the first interaction you talking with, you touch her some way somehow. Getting freakier faster, getting sexual like a little bit faster is like a risk that you run because it can hit or it can miss. And if it miss, like, cause in the game anything could be a hit or a miss. So it's like, how do you find, balance in that shit, right? So it's bravery because, like I said, if you miss and she said, "Oh, I don't want to deal with you because you tried to push it faster or whatever," then that's going to make you feel insecure because you're not getting rewarded for something that actually took you to be, bold or like going for a kiss in the middle of, you're talking to her on the sidewalk in the middle of the street, you go for a kiss. Like, you're taking a leap forward, you see what I'm saying? Opposed to you just sitting there and just talking and shit. But the secret to the sauce is that no one's gonna tell us guys is that the same risk that people feel when they go approach a woman is the same risk. It's the same risk that you feel when you go for the kiss. It's no different. A man is rewarded in this lifetime for his guts, for his bravery. But no one's gonna tell you that because if you're soft, then it's like, okay, well, we could eat off of him this way. If you soft, you still, everything is always a resource, whether you soft or strong. If you're strong, people will hate you because they can't control you, but they will be turned on by you. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not a risk taker, if you take no risk, then that lets the woman know indirectly, like, okay, he's safe, he's not gonna take no risk. So it's hard to verbally communicate how and why people should take more risks. Because if I preach take more risks, what's the percentage? I don't have to give you a direct number, right? I give you a percentage. I would say if you're approaching 15 women a day, then numbers. You should be trying to kiss like 2 women a week. You feel me? That's light work though. That's light work, but it's something that can be, I don't want to say forgotten about, broken if you're too busy trying to chase money or do something other than talk to women. I hope this video makes sense. Like, cause I see it in my life. Like, if I start running after money, then you start to, I'm not saying you fall behind with women, but it feel like that at first. It'll feel like that at first. Cause everything in life is balance. So it's all about sacrifice. So it's like you can't be over here and over there. Unless your money is being a dating coach, and then it does kind of give you that reason and that plausible deniability. But that's why most guys who are The average guy can't get no pussy because he's busy and he don't got no game. So something got to give. Something has to give. To be a ladies' man, you have to be actively learning all the time. And this goes back to my first video on this channel. I ain't look at that video in a little minute, but that first video, I think I said something like that in that video. Like, and shout out to Rosebud the Pimp. That was like he said. He said you gotta always be playing. You always gotta be playing. Even with YouTube, it's like I'm not always live and vlogging. I know people who they're all in. I'm not even. I'm still like talking to the coach instructor, telling the coach instructor, hey, like, listen, I want to swim, and I know that I got to get in the pool first, but how do I really, I'm talking like that. Other motherfuckers is dedicated. They doing their homework. They watching YouTube videos how to swim. They jumping in the pool head first. Yeah, if you want something in life, you gotta be great, bro. I always tell y'all that y'all can't even play with this shit. And then what's weird about YouTube in game or whatever you're doing in life, there's gonna be a lot of abstract moments where, like, see, like even right now, right? Nobody's commenting, right? And I'm just kind of mumbling on, and it's like, obviously that's kind of humiliating and it feels weird. Like, you feel me? Like, where's everybody at? You feel me? But like, it's something. It's both black and white. Like, it's two-sided to that, because it's like that lets you know that it's real. Like, when people do comment, it's real people and it's really real. Because I want to also make this clear. Like, confidence is, I want to even say undescribable for, like, I can't describe it for a nigga like me. I can't describe confidence, like, because a lot of people will look at me and say, like, yo, you had confidence, or you have confidence. Like, when you're young, when I was younger, I think my confidence was on 10. Even though I was shy, but I had a lot of confidence. I say that to say this: when you have it, you know you have it. Because this is one way you know you have it. Because it's a feeling, and it's a dominance. It's a dominance that's inside of you, you feel me? And it's expressed. And when it's expressed, everything around you and everyone around you sees it. And you know, because you're going to peep the way other motherfuckers peeping you. You're going to peep them peeping you. And that's when you know, like, you really embodying whatever. And also, I think confidence is just expression. It's uninterrupted expression. But it's probably way more than that, and we're going to talk about that in other videos. We're going to talk about confidence, all the shit that we named in this video we're going to talk about, because, like I said, it's even cool when I adopt out, like, other perspectives, because there's confidence coaches out here. I don't been subscribed to so many channels in my life. Like, there's confidence coaches out here. Like, motherfucker, give me some insight that I never even knew about confidence, because there's many times I played it safe instead of be bold and courageous. It's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. It just is what it is. And what is also a very weird territory to talk about is the people that we all knew in high school or in younger ages that were the ultimate confidence. Like, you feel me? Like, because we all reach different heights in life, no matter what it is. And it's weird how everything plays into one another thing. Like, your money could make you rich on YouTube, but it could be your confidence. Your confidence, like, another nigga could get rich because he got the money to pay for someone to promote his YouTube channel that already got clout, and then that help him get more subscribers, and then he take off from there. It could be another nigga like me who don't do that, but I invest in learning how to be more confident. And that could be the money. What do they call it? The tuition. That could be the tuition to pay the fucking fee. what I'm trying to say is it all starts with what do I need to do for me personally. Like I could be live on this shit for 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. That might be the right move for me. And then tomorrow do the same thing. Like the next day, next day. That could be the, you know what I'm saying? That could be me gaining that grounds. When people just see a motherfucker doing their YouTube shit and they see that already that the motherfucker got clout, motherfucker just bandwagon at that point. It's hard not to because it's like just like it's you the wave. You know what I'm saying? If you being the wave, like I always hear that fucking that audio of the streamer Speed saying what he be saying? He be like I started off, I had one viewer, and then I was just had that one viewer. I averaged that one viewer for what he say for 2 months or 3 months, and then I got two viewers, and I averaged those two viewers, and then I went to four viewers, and I averaged those four viewers, and he said he just kept going, kept going. Now, here's the difference. How the fuck can he spot that shit? Like I see one person in here right now. But I've been live on multiple occasions. But I've never put my mind to say like, oh, let me just mangle with this one viewer. Like now, obviously I've done that before. Obviously I've mangled with the four viewers, whoever was in the chat. But like, maybe I'm not dedicated enough. Like, what y'all think? I don't know who in here. Like, maybe I'm not dedicated. I don't know. Maybe I don't communicate effectively enough. Like, I don't like have people in here. I haven't seen them in like a month, like 2 months. Like, well, not that long, but like it's been people that's real loyal people that's come in here that I haven't talked to in like a month. And like so stuff like that lets me know like because sometimes people will stop through here and they'll just probably just click on and click off because even though they know me like but they'll click on click off because I do that to other people like if I don't feel like having a full-blown conversation I clicked on your shit to see what you was talking about and then I click off because I'm not in the mood really to lock in right now with you. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing wrong with that. But me as a content creator, do I really have the luxury to not go live? I don't got that. I don't got the same luxury as the viewer. The viewer could click on and click, but the content creator got to show up. It's like being the karate instructor. It's like, nigga, even if you don't feel like it, nigga, you don't got that luxury, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But let me get back to the main point though, because it all connects. Because even with when it comes to dealing with women, it's the same principle. Like you have to show up for yourself, because that woman is definitely looking for something called manhood, and sometimes us young men don't understand manhood in exact. So because of that, the misleading, the way niggas was raised or whatever it is, you miss the lessons, right? Dad teaches consistency. He teaches ethic, work ethic. He teaches stoicism. He teaches solidness, where moms teach, you know what I'm saying, incongruency and like disorder and chaos by accident though. I ain't knocking y'all, but y'all women, that's the natural element of women. So we supposed to be the rock, but the woman splashes up against the rock, right? That's when she gets crushed. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that there's 3 dates. But I said, but at the end of the day, you want sex. If I said if that was um I said if that was true then what the fuck was I saying right here? I stopped writing right there. I said sex versus her heart and her mind. So if you want, what I basically was writing right there, like guys got to make an executive decision because women are going to be women no matter what. So like, this is the decision you got to make. Do you want sex or do you want her mind and her heart? When you guys realize or fix to that question right there, y'all will become different type of creatures. I'm telling you, because I'm telling you right now, this is where I'm at with it. See, I realized that the guy who's trying to conquer her heart and her mind is gonna beat the guy that's trying to get sex 9 times out of 10. Now there's that one time or that one type of nigga that's going for sex and he gonna get it because it's just inevitable. It's just his turn. You feel me? It's just his turn. That's some fate types. That's fate. That's, you can't fuck with fate. You feel me? But you can fuck with ethics, and ethics tend to rule. So like when you're trying to go after a woman's heart and mind, she picks up on that shit. You feel me? Because she gonna know, cause she gonna feel it in the deep seated part of her gut. She gonna be like, damn, this nigga really like me, or he running game, but he got enough game to where I still think he like me. So I'm gonna go with that because I deep down really want that too. You see what I'm saying? It's just the mannerisms. It's just if you go for her heart and her mind, then you think differently. And then if she don't like you, she don't like you, bro. She don't want you, she don't want you. I mean, like, fuck like. We don't care about like, we care about want. Because you don't never know if she really like you because women stealth their emotions on purpose. So they'll hide it because so a woman will like you, but she'll still test you, run games, and do weird shit because she don't like how it feel to be open and vulnerable. It makes her feel exposed, so, especially early on. So what I'm trying to say is there's certain questions and statements that you ask and make to a woman to build a to get her into that to build sexual tension and to get her into a state where she feels how can I say, like, ready to get crushed. So that's all I'm trying to say. Most guys, they're not doing that. They're just kind of like being weird. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to be weird though. It's easy to be weird in game because, again, I think it has a lot to do with how often guys are not communicating with women. I think that's what makes it insanely easy to do that. You know what I'm saying? Insanely. And that's why I was so big on picking up time and talking to more women because you have to be initiated in that shit. If you're talking to a woman here and there, then it's like you a here and there ass nigga. And if you a here and there ass nigga, then what you think gonna happen because there's gonna be another guy that's just here or just there. And those guys are gonna be more present and more they're gonna come across more solid, you feel me? So it's like it's always something. And this is what I'm trying to say. It's like if you got money, use your money without tricking, but use it to put yourself in environments where you can be how can I say? Like instead of like I can't even explain this shit. You have to promote. I think people call it campaigning. You have to promote. You have to, if you're the product and you're selling yourself to women, you have to be around women. If you're not in college, if you're not in school, you have to be in the mix. And that's the trouble. That's the problem that guys are having because if you're not in the mix, then you're basically off the scene or off the record. Like, like you're basically off the record, and you know what I mean? Like, how do you, like, there's women that like me when they see me. If this is gonna make sense, it might sound like some crazy shit, but I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about. Like, I believe that there's women that like me when I'm in their face and present. But then when we're not around each other, it's like other things that they're doing. It's like, okay, well, this guy not he not around right now. Like, there's a such thing as that. Like, you feel me? Like, not being around. Like, cause a lot of guys, first of all, they don't leave a high level impression in the first place. So it's like, if you're not around, then you're not around. It's just like, you again, YouTube. I always make the comparisons. If I'm not posting for months, and I'm already not even the biggest, one of the biggest, then you just anybody. Like, you feel me? Like, niggas ain't really worried about that shit like that. And so sometimes you gotta be realistic, like, at with what amount of work that you need to put in. And I'm not saying, when I say put in work, I'm not saying like run behind any bitches. I'm saying make more approaches, 15 a day, and be consistent with the 15 a day. Consistency means you're working your Instagram into a state where your Instagram is now has enough, like, let me give you an example. Like, I looked at my Instagram today and I had like 11 messages on my shit. Like, that's probably like almost the most that ever been in there. That's not even a lot, but I never tried, so that's why that's kind of, if I was trying the way like I learned how to like manipulate my socials and shit, how I got it now, I probably would have had 50 messages in there today. Like, I'm telling you, cause for me it's just a matter of time. Cause I understand the dynamics of harnessing success. Because it's not overnight, it's over months. It's over weeks and months. It may be about 3 months. But when you learn a concept and you put it into play every day, it's inevitable. You know what I'm saying? And so I say that to say, I think that guys should lead with the women, not that they find the most attractive, but with the women they see the most potential in. When I say the word potential, I'm saying that to say the ones that speak, the ones not only speak, fuck speaking, the ones who, how do I say, the ones who show up. Like I just said about me with YouTube, like, people don't care what I say. Like, I'm right here mumbling right now. Like, I'm mumble jumble right now. I'm saying anything, supposedly. But they care about, oh, game like Will's back on again. It's some people, you win them over because you're consistent, not because you've said this cool thing in a video. Like, no, it's like, yo, this nigga always going live, always talking about women. I see him, I don't really be clicking on his shit, but right now I feel like it. So let me lock in. Let me see what he talking about. So it's your consistency that breeds that integrity or that success. Because when I look at which women am I gonna really take serious, it's the same concept. Like, everyone else just gets crushed. If that, probably not that. And that's why y'all think that, see, and this is the trickiest part of the game. 99.9% of y'all think that y'all are losing out, or y'all think that y'all are having bad interactions with women. But what's really happening on a third dimension level or a higher dimension is that either she was too good for you, well, women are typically never too good for you. So you were too good for her. And when I say too good for her, what I mean is like, you're not done growing. So it's like, it may not even be either either or is too good for either or. It's just like you're not done evolving. So it's like God or whatever created the matrix or the world wouldn't even let you stop right there and settle for that. Like, you feel me? Like, cause just cause you're trying to fuck, and this is the big, differ right here, the big differentiator. Just cause you're trying to fuck, you think that she's a target or an aim. But the universe is way wittier and smarter than that. So the universe is like, all right, he could want to fuck, but like that has nothing to do with what we about to do in the big long term scheme. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like your little mind and your goals that you come up with sporadically from a lust has nothing to do with the great, like all right, if I'm really a good guy, like fuck me thinking I'm a good guy. If I'm really that, because that could be possible, right? That there are good guys, bad guys, and everything in between, right? If I was a good guy, wouldn't that imply that the universe is going to kind of aid me in putting me like once I go through a bad time in my life, like eventually, like you're going to be in a better place, you're going to be arisen to a state where you're around peace. But it would be insane for me to think that when I go out and approach 15 random women, that these women are the one, or the two, even, or the three, even, or the four. I think that because we watch so much content, we think that, like, oh, you should just be able to go outside and find these women fast. That's my personal belief. But that's like me thinking like I could build Rome in a month or some shit. It's like it's the same exact thing actually. You know. I know I can't build it in a week, but I might not can't know I can't build it in a month. You see what I'm saying? Like, and so guys like, yo, yeah, I could do this, I could do that, but you're missing the actual lesson. You know what I'm saying? The actual lesson. You know what I'm saying? Um, Let me see. Cause like even with the picnic and the tea and the smoothies, it's like I said, there's 30 other dates. Like there's 50, 60 other dates. I mean, there's a million different ways to just like to chill with a chick. So when you develop more game, you don't always go with that first initial thought. Like you're like, well, that's a cool thought to go get some tea, but or to go get like the smoothies or whatever. But like, and then it's not even that I'm not gonna use the smoothie idea. I might just add some sauce to how I tell her, hey, I'm going to grab some smoothies. I don't know what you about to do. You know, you might even just make it like that. While you talking to her in mid conversation, I don't know what you about to do, but I'm about to go. It's hot as fuck out. I'm about to go get some smoothies. You coming? You know what I'm saying? You could spin that shit many different ways. And so it goes from asking a woman out on a date to telling her that you're going to do this shit in her face. Are you coming? Well, that sounds pretty platonic, right? It really does, in my opinion. But this is another thing also. Platonic is not a real word. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because when a woman becomes your girlfriend, don't y'all have moments where y'all just chilling on some platonic shit? So I'm not saying it's not a real word. I'm saying that it's being taken out of context to a certain degree. It's funny though, cause nah, if a chick really interested, like highly interested though, she's not even gonna let you think that it's a platonic thing at all. But there's gonna be women you're gonna come in contact with that's going to be willing to let you crush, but they're not that highly interested. And those are gonna be the women where the platonic feel can come in. So if you was to say something even mid platonic, like, "Oh, I'm about to go get some smoothies. You coming?" She's going to like. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I never paid for nothing for a chick in my life, and then that chick wasn't really like on some like. Every time I pay for a chick, something it turns her on like on some horny shit. I feel like it makes her see me as a man. Like you feel me? I'm gonna keep it a buck, like, cause I don't ever talk about this shit, cause like, this just isn't how I started off my content. But I see it like, if I take a chick to get a 4 for 4, like, cause I don't did that before. Took her to get a 4 for 4, like, and on some man shit though. I'm driving and everything. Took her to get a 4 for 4. It's just the way the situation made her feel. Like I could tell it made her feel like this nigga really deserves to get his. You feel me? I ain't gonna say the rest. But like I could tell by the way she was acting and by the way just the whole vibe, bro. Like the whole vibe, bro. Like and so that part of it is the reason why I look at money and I also be like, bro, niggas is so scared to be seen as a trick. They not even living their best life. Because how the fuck you gonna be see being scared to be seen as a trick is also you being pussy. Because it's also you whatever that's you being insecure and that's you saying like I am a trick. Because what the fuck is a trick? It's a nigga who allows what is that? What is a trick? You know, obviously there's probably some cryptic definition that is not being told, but like on the surface it's a nigga spending money for something in return. But when I get things like a 4 for 4 or even like a smoothie or something light, I feel like that makes women see me sexy. It's money is weird. Money is a weird thing, but you know it goes with that good old saying: "It's not what you do, it's how you do it." Money ain't the problem. It's the man and his boundaries. So like, if I'm only spending $4, if I'm only spending $5, that should make her see me sexier. And then if she's drinking the smoothie and saying this is good, and her day is enhanced by the smoothie, but then she's also saying like, yo, game like Will got me right. And she looks at you and she's like, hey, he's cute, he's sexy. I like the fact the whole vibe all together, it all makes sense. She's gonna think about fucking you and whatever sexual shit come in her mind. And a lot of y'all guys are not used to like paying for women's stuff and doing that shit. So like I would even argue that that's a whole different type of game. But it's just if you don't got the other characteristics like the mouthpiece, the knowing how to touch, knowing when to touch, knowing what to do, it's the whole thing together. You know what I'm saying? Cause vice versa, if you're poor, there's just a demographic of women that ain't fucking with you just because. You know what I'm saying? So money does a lot of things because I feel like when it comes to money, it's a tricky thing about it that I haven't quite uncovered, but it's something there. There's something there. It has this metaphor. It has this metamorphosis, metaphysic type of thing to it. Like money is like, first of all money isn't physical. Like I was walking today and I thought to myself, I said, do we really think President Trump touches the same money that we touch? Or does he just have a card where he just tap a button or some shit? Or just is like, oh, bring me up a Pepsi, you know, bring me up a Coca-Cola. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's human as far as we know, but still, do we really think that that the same money that touches certain people's hands touches his hands? I don't know. I wouldn't know. And that was just a thought earlier because, you know, I looked at this dirty ass $1 bill I had in my hand. I said, I'm not sure if Trump touching that. And the reason why I thought that was because I'm like, everything is energy. So like I'm sure there's certain things niggas just don't be doing. But what is money? So niggas is scared to be tricks, but it's niggas who don't even really get no money. So does that really make any fucking sense? It actually does. It's like niggas who don't get pussy, but you're scared to be seen this way or seen that way. You don't even get no pussy. You see what I'm saying? You don't even get it. But that's ignorance on top of inexperience. You see what I'm saying? This is why I tell y'all guys to even expect to have game is ignorant. You shouldn't expect to have game because you're cutting yourself off from being open to learning more game. Come in the game seeking experience. Come in the game being the guy who plots, a plotter. Be a plotter on how to get more game. Be a plotter. How can I set myself up in situations where I'm naturally learning more game? Be a vacuum and learn and take in more. How can I say it? Place yourself in positions where game takes place. Because at the end of the day, you gotta challenge yourself. Shout out to 6 Views. How y'all feeling? You gotta challenge yourself. See, if you don't place yourself in the right environments, then you won't see any opportunities. And if you don't see any opportunities, then you don't make no approaches. Like you can't make an approach from the crib. And even if you did, it would probably fail. Because that chick will smell that you're not really a gamer for real. You're not a gamey nigga. You're not a gamey nigga. And it's a paradox because what is a gamey nigga? It's a nigga with guts. Because, like I said, the synonym for the word game is bravery. So it's a nigga that is not thinking, he's using his first brain, which is his gut. He's actually saying, like, okay, I understand that there's really no guts, no glory. And see, that's a saying that you heard growing up, but it really didn't really register to that degree. Because it sounds good on the ears, it sounds very good. But it's different in action because in action it's like how can I explain it? If you hear that term, it sounds good. It sounds good. But if you're really living that term, then you know it to be true. So it's the difference between hearing or seeing and knowing. So like a person, like I remember when okay, I'm gonna give y'all a little backdrop. When I was younger, my sister came in the crib, and this was when I was younger, and she showed like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. She just spoke about it. She didn't even show it. She told my mom about it, and I overheard it, and I was scared as fuck. That's how you know that shit's scary, cause just the way she like, oh, it's based on a true story, blah 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 blah. That when I heard that I think that's what pushed it over the edge, right? So I say that to say this. Um, all I did was hear about it. I didn't even see it. I just heard about it. That's only one of my senses. So when someone say, yo, there's no guts, no glory, you're hearing that, and it makes sense to you. it makes sense. That's the problem. It makes sense. But based on the type of person you are, is based on how much you're gonna really resonate with that thing. So when you deal with more dangerous situations in your life, it exposes you to a grander or more like a more you can't lie to yourself about nothing. There's no room to lie about nothing. I think that's what it is too. Like when you see crazy shit, it makes it to where you're like, because it's second nature to just be like, okay, like for instance, now I'm gonna give you the other part of it. When you go see the movie, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and you really see that lunatic ass nigga running around with the fucking chainsaw, you're like, nah, that shit really do look crazy. Like the vibes, the energy you're getting from it is really some weird shit. So to watch the movie is to experience it a little deeper than to just hear about it. It was scary hearing about it, but it was frightening to be in the experience. But then that shit scared me so much. I remember me, my homie, and these two shorties. We went on this double date, went to the movies, and had watched the episode, the new one that had came out with Trey Songz in it. And because Trey Songz was in it, it kind of didn't make me that scared because I'm like, well. And then I had this, beautiful blonde haired, blue eyed chick next to me. She wasn't even white. She was like, I think she was like Spanish or something. She was mixed with some shit. But like I say that to say like it was a good movie and it was a good experience. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm watching one of the movies that I always thought I would be scared to death to watch with a some fine shit next to me. And she chose up on me. She chose me. I got chosen, my mouth closed. And the bro was right there and there was another shorty. And let's just say the experience, maybe if it wasn't the Trey Songz one though, it would have been worse, I'm not gonna lie. Cause he just made this shit regular, like on some regular shit, like, oh, this is really a movie type shit. And that's funny now that I'm thinking about that shit. I forgot that nigga Trey Songz played in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. The nigga's a comedian for that. Like, whoever told him that he should get in there is a comedian. I ain't gonna lie, but no. I say all that to say that based on a person's level of experience and connection to a thing, it will let that person see whether they're going to survive that thing or not. Based on, they still wouldn't know. They still wouldn't know. You know what I'm saying? But they, at least they can carry that confidence like, okay, I've been there, I've seen this, and this is the thing. That's why I hate when I experience certain things and then I try to tell certain people about it and then they argue with me about it or try to act like some people, they try to act like, they try to give you their perspective about what you're saying and then it makes you feel like they're not really listening. If that makes any sense. Because you don't know that, you're basically making me feel like you're moving me away from, like I'm trying to tell you my experience, but you're telling me your experience at the same time. And it's like, instead of you just hearing the shit that I'm saying in totality, if that makes any sense. So like sometimes people are better off shutting the fuck up and just listening because it makes more sense to just shut the fuck up and listen. But people don't get that because that's another experience that they don't live like that. Like there's certain dating coaches that tell all of us you should hold space for a woman, you should shut the fuck up when she's talking and listen. But yet that's even an experience also. So you have to learn how to shut the fuck up and let her talk. That's something I'm not good at. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at it with certain women. Like when it comes to certain women in my family, sometimes I can't. I don't like to, because I don't really like their perspectives, to be honest. So that's probably why some of their perspectives seem geared and biased and just wrong. But when I'm out in public and I'm talking to a random chick, it's kind of easy for me to just let her talk because I'm really trying to see what the fuck she talking about. You know what I'm saying? So it changes the dynamic at that point. But as a skill, it's different to be a good listener as a skill. I think the problem also with certain families is being a good listener makes you an authoritative figure. So some people will fight you on purpose or argue with you on purpose because they don't even want to see you listening. Because listening also makes you seem like the more mature one. So then it's like, let me trigger this person instead of them, because some people and it's like it's a whole deep insecure thing in my opinion, but like they like, yo, Aldo, you feel me, bro? Like some people will do that. They will throw darts at you because you're showing too much maturity at that time. And that's why I say living with your mom past a certain age is like death. So it's better to just be out of the nest because there's no communication that can be had. So sometimes, like, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, I live with my people. So sometimes I find myself like I have to just walk away because it's nothing. It's not, like if I try to communicate, it's just like they. You know what I noticed? They go into a state of argumentation. So what happens is they don't no longer care about to listen. Like I said, so you are who you hang with. So if you're around people who basically tune people out when they start to feel like they're not being heard, they start tuning people out, and they go into this Nazi mode where they gotta be right and no one else could be right. Then it kind of makes you reflect that you're the reflection because that's the person you're talking to all the time or basically around. So the sum of your consciousness is somewhat like their shit. So like I think like as men we could be better listeners. I think listening is one of the most, it's a way to show a person that what type of man you really are. Like again, it's a form of guts because most people don't have the guts to shut the fuck up. Because when you shutting up, you're taking a sacrifice. You're saying, well, you're taking a risk. You're saying like this person might say some dumb shit, they might say some wrong shit, they might say some weird shit. But because I fuck with this person, I'm gonna shut the fuck up and let them talk. So it's a form of respect as well. But I think that's what this whole channel is about, respect. I think that this channel is giving me the opportunity to even respect myself more and just make a major comeback in my life, to be honest. And that's some very vulnerable shit to say, but I genuinely feel that way because it's just man shit. You feel me? It's really man shit at the end of the day because man shit, this is what no one ever tells a lot of guys. Man shit is layered. It's not just flat the way people make it seem like you could just be a man. It's like layers. So this YouTube channel was made over a number of months and shit like that. And like I said, I had YouTube channels in the past and shit like that, and you know what I'm saying, and all type of shit, and nothing seemed to gel. You know what I'm saying? Nothing seemed to gel together. But where I'm at right now, it's like, you know what I'm saying, this shit is just what I want to do, and because I'm doing what I want to do, sometimes growth has to be forced. And this is another thing no one talks about. So let me give you an example. The thing I was just talking about with the listening shit, like you have to make time to learn a skill. So listening is a skill, but in the communities we grow up in, they make it seem like it's just something you're supposed to know how to do, or they make it, yeah. So there's like, okay, so like if I have a son or a daughter, I'm not really gonna tell them like, you know what, like let's go to this place so you can learn how to listen. Like, no, I'd rather take them to karate class, boxing, and all this other shit. But If they just tend to get an F in class, then I don't know where it's coming from. They might have ADHD or something like that. But I would never assume, yo, what's good, Christine? I would never assume, right, that they what's goody? Where you from? I would never assume that they just have poor listening skills. I would never assume that because I have poor listening skills. So I'm not gonna assume. So it's like again, it's like a paradox because sometimes it takes a logical creature to pick these things out. It takes a real form of logic to pick out real shit. Besides just putting someone on a pill or telling them you got ADHD and you need to sit down somewhere and shut your mouth or I'll knock all your teeth out. But you're a woman, you're not even built like that. So how you gonna do that? While I'm a kid, yeah, but like I'm 18 now, I'm 20. I'll still knock your teeth out. No, no, you won't. But they wanna, but I'm telling you, here's the crazy part. Women got a lot to offer, so I'm not trying to shun them. I'm just saying, as a holistic lifestyle coach, bro, like, we have a lot to offer as men, bro. And sometimes the thing that makes a woman turned on is them seeing that they can't really, you know, the term, I'm gonna give you this beautiful term. This is beautiful for what I'm saying right now. The term they can't compete where they can't compare, or they can't compare where they can't compete. Which one is it? They can't compete where they can't compare. So like life has became rigged to where everyone's in competition. Everyone wants to be right, everybody wants to be wrong. But sometimes it's not the competition, but sometimes you have to show a person that they can't fuck with you. Most of the time actually, you have to show people that they can't fuck with you because based on science and evolutionary shit, people tend to try to bully or fuck with the only person that can. So like they have a mindset like, oh, I can't do it to this person, I can't do it to this person. This person seems like they might be like this, so let me try it on them. So it's by process of elimination where people try things. But it's like that's why like in the dating game, guys will be like, bro, you ain't trying to get this nigga to trick on you, da 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 da. Or people will say things like I heard another coach say like, why would I do this if there's a guy who could get this for way less than what I'm going, you know what I'm saying? And the concept of that is it makes some sense, but it's also like you can't really compare yourself like in my reality, I grow through non-comparisons. So that's why when I hear certain people bring other people names up around me, I naturally be like, all right, well, I'm done talking because you're bringing up somebody else's name. To me, that's like being in a circus. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather just opt out of the conversation at that point because you're not about to tie me to someone else in the verbiage way. Like, cause you're not even going to get me to consider that there's another person like me on the planet. That's a trick of the devil. That's a trick of a weaker vessel. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna listen to that because all it takes is for you to accept that into your mind that someone out here could beat you at something. Like no man will ever think that. That's not a man's thought. That's a thought from a bitch put inside a man's head. You see what I'm saying? So I would never listen to those type of discords. You know what I'm saying? I would never accept those type of downfalls and pitfalls. But what I will do is accept the fact that growth is an individual journey. You know what I mean? Like it's really an individual and sometimes collaborative, depending on who you let into your life. Because, like I said, anything can like gel and turn solid in your reality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anything can gel, anything can turn solid, good or bad. And that's what guys got to start to pick up on. Become sensitive to that. If you're going to, as a man, be sensitive to anything, be sensitive to the fact that there's things in your life that could turn solid and things in your life that can turn yeah, solid, whether it's positive or negative. If you think that you're a loser, then that's gonna start to the universe is gonna slowly but surely or sporadically, whichever way it does it, show little opportunities for you to say that again and again and again and again and again. Like, your tire might pop and then like a girl might flake on you and then, you might not, you might be musty that day and, whatever the things that's going on in a combination like way, and you just find yourself saying like, yo, like, you don't say it, but if you did some shadow work, you might see that it come up like, damn, I'm not feeling like I'm that nigga right now. Like, but like that's the universe trying to get you to feel how you might have already been all your life been thinking deep down. It's just trying to support you through whatever it is that you think. And that's why change will always be so hard, bro. Like most niggas think change or whatever your goals is in life should be easy. It should manifest. You know what I'm saying? But like they say, what come easy don't really last. You feel me? So should I really want what's easy? Should I really want what's easy? If what's easy don't last. If what's easy don't last, a better question would be, why do I want it? Like a chocolate bar costs $1. It's easy. Coca-Cola costs probably $1 or some change. It's easy. But when I eat that, I'll be hungry again. Except I'll have sugar in my body or whatever. Most people would take that because all their life they've eaten that dumbass shit. So it's not nothing off they don't feel like it's no slack off their back. They're like, it's just, I've done that all my life, so what's the big deal? You know what I mean? So that's really what it be. I call it the law of acceptance. You know what I'm saying? Like the law of acceptance. Like that you do something once, you'll probably do it again and again and again. Cause your body remembers it. Not your mind, your body remembers certain shit. So when you say, this is chocolate or this is something, but you said like, yo, you don't really see it as a threat the way you think you do type shit. Bro, I just been rambling though. I wonder if this shit really gonna hit certain people. I know it do though, because even, shit that you may sleep on be the best shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, and game really is game. Like, there ain't really much a motherfucker could say that ain't really game, you know what I'm saying? So the name Game Like Will is really a spectacular name, actually. Because it's like, what can you say that's not game? Because everything I say, I be really looking at my life and looking at the situations and breaking it down. Then this happened, that happened. Here I am. This is how I feel about where I am. This is what I want to do. This is what other people, I know other men going through this, blah, 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 blah. And not everything I say come from clients or, you know what I'm saying, but I've had my, fair share. And like I said, like, it's pretty much common conversations. It's like common things that happen that take place. And like I said, at the end of the day, it's like we got one life as far as we know it, and you know that's another reason. That's another reason not to run behind them. You see what I'm saying? Like that's one thing about me that will always signify to me. Like I'm like, yo, bro, like I love myself to that degree. I might approach you, but I'm not really that pressed. Like there was a chick I tried to talk to earlier. She was going in the store, but like, and then sometimes it'd be your own race of people. Like, so it'd be like, they really be thinking they better than you though. Like certain women, like, and it's like I really didn't take it to heart. Like, if, even though I know, like, um, what you gonna call it? Even though I could tell that at the time that they was moving, cause like I said, people think when they approach 15 women a day or more women that it's gonna be like either they assume it's gonna be all bad or they assume it's gonna be good, but it's not really bad at all. Honestly, it's been good to me, but there are those outliers that hate life or they feel like something about guys are bad or they have these conceptions and they move with the conception and sometimes they're with their friend also or their cousin maybe or whoever the other girl is and either they may even like girls, you know what I'm saying, sometimes like so like I think that's another thing that go off like under the radar like niggas like they're not gonna always look at you and be like, oh, I like girls or this is my girlfriend right here. If she's bitch, she just gonna look at you crazy and just keep it moving, and you gonna have to. Let's just say the demonic powers is in them enough to let you figure it out at 5 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning on live stream, cause they're not gonna tell you. And that's another thing, game awareness. You know what I'm saying? Like one thing I know, and it's cause maybe because I'm a positive person, I'll never beat myself up over a chick that looks like she Mizzy. You know what I'm saying? If you look Mizzy, I'm not gonna take you serious. Cause it's like that to me. That's like a crime for me to take you serious when you really don't even really like you trying to take yourself serious, but like you probably like when you go home, you probably the type person to laugh and go back to normal. But in public, you felt like you had to like put on this armor and shit. Like I don't even really think that's like cool. But I'm not gonna try to teach you a lesson in 5 seconds of interaction. Like you walking past me, like I'm not even gonna try to say anything to get you to change your mind. Like I said, I call these women straight laced. These women are they straight laced. That means there's no convincing. You can see it all in their face. They just already like, oh, I ain't fucking with this nigga, da da da. Who he think he is, da da da. And they ready to. I wouldn't even say argue with you. Thank you for the like. I wouldn't even say they ready to argue with you. I'll say more so they would argue with you, or they're willing to test you to a certain degree. It might not even be argue. It might just be doubt that you're that guy that could do anything for her. It'd be these conceptions. It's just like a conception. It's just like an idea about you. It's not really anything. Like you might not even be able to put your finger on a lot of reasons why women might do what they do. So I really don't get sucked into their frame because fuck you in your frame. Because like I said, man, if I'm approaching 15 women, it's like you're not even important. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, man. So I'm gonna write down right here text versus call. So I haven't really thought too much about this. I mean, I have in the past thought about like, do I really want to call or whatever which way? Like I said, whatever which way it go, it's not really to me a big deal. But I would argue that I'm starting to look more into it. There's nothing wrong with calling these women, especially when you live in your own like environment and you have like a curated environment and you know that your environment ain't like full of energy vampires and shit. It gives you that sex appeal where you're in control of shit. A lot of people don't talk about this either. Like it gives you that vibe, that vibe you need in order to control the, you can't really offer a vibe sometimes. And you know, calling a woman, it's your voice that you really want your voice to be seductive. I would even argue that most guys fail with women because they don't put on a seductive voice. Because remember, everything is trained in the mind first. It's trained in the subconscious part of you. Um, my voice could be slowed down and that slowed voice can offer more sexual tension. That goes with the good old saying, less is more. That slowed voice can offer more sexual tension. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of crazy. Look, to a person who's inexperienced. So when you get on text message with a chick, you could decide whether you're gonna send voice messages or call. One thing you don't want to do is have the fear of the call. You don't want to have that. And I'm gonna tell y'all, a thought that you could think that could kind of break fear, that fear that you might have. So a chick that I met the other day, I ran into her again the other day, like 2 days ago. So in person, people talk, right? In person, people talk. People tend to talk in person. I mean, what else are you gonna do, right? Unless you're just gonna be quiet. I mean, that's an option, but what I'm trying to say is, for the most part, people tend to talk. And so you don't really concern yourself in the moments like saying the right thing too much. I mean, some people do, but like not me. Like I just kind of live in the moment. I say whatever it is that I feel like is necessary. So a frame that you could have, a mind frame, a way you could look at it is, I'm gonna do the same thing when I call. I'm gonna live in the moment. One way you could do that is by putting the phone to your ear and then walk around. Like, don't walk too fast around, but like walk around slowly and put your mind on your feet. So when you walking, like I said, slowly, like you may not don't sit still, but kind of move, because like I think getting on the phone, stagnated energy is what you don't want to have. Like if you're laying around, sometimes your energy could be stagnated, and then that could be felt on the other side of the phone, like this nigga not really doing much with his life, and you want to be like in motion type shit. You want to have motion, but you want to be in motion. And then sometimes that helped me to think clearer. So I might say something like, "Oh, you ate today?" Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just me. Like, "So you ate today?" She might be like, "Nah, I ain't eat. I'm about to go eat." And then I'll be like, "Oh, like you about to eat without me? That's crazy." Da 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 da. I'm like, "What's on the menu?" Like sometimes the fear of the call is just the absence of the call. So like that's another way to think about, like sometimes guys fear calling women, but you don't really fear it. You just don't do it. Like just like anything else, exposure therapy. Like if you don't do it enough, because getting on the phone, I'm gonna be honest, that could be like the major transition to like all the things that y'all guys want. And to be honest, lately I've came up with a list of questions and statements to hit women with that will really unearth her sexual nature without being freaky or without being overtly sexual or any of that. It's just the questions themselves and the statements themselves are going to move her. Um, it's going to position her where she's like, damn, this nigga know how to talk to women. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, like I said, you could say the minuscule things like, yo, did you eat today? Da, da, da. And even those, that's a form of consideration. Like, that could be very sexy to a woman to consider things. You know what I'm saying? Don't be too soft though, like, oh, am I calling you at the right time? Is this the wrong time to call? I mean, that's gentleman like too. Anything considerate can make you look high value to a woman. It can make you look like you got other bitches. If you be considerate, like I said, one of my favorite things is did you eat today? Because it's iron. It's just clad. It reminds me of like, it's just like a fucking traditional thing. Like it's just perfect. Like it's not tricking either. It's just asking her, did you eat today? It's like it gives that vibe of like y'all already in a couple, already together. So sometimes a lot of women will really be blown away by you even just asking them shit. Like, And like I said, I would say make sure the call is 5 minutes. Obviously, you might not be counting 5 minutes, but you're checking in on her, but you checking in a way that's really smooth because you know I think sometimes women be blown away by the fact that I could hold a conversation or lead one with confidence. Like it was one time I got on the phone with this one chick and she was just blown away. Like I gave her my number downtown, and this was like 5 years ago or 7 years ago, some wild shit like that. And she told me she was like, I kind of got somebody. I took your number, but she was like, my friend, she's single, so I was gonna give your number to her. And I'm like, all right, cool, whatever, whatever. But I still chopped it up with her as I drove back to my house, and I was talking to her, and I think she was blown away because my conversation was so, um, it was just there. You know what I'm saying? It was just there. And I think it's a thin line because guys think they gotta say magnificent shit, but it's not even about. It's really about you being able to say simple shit. But what it was with me was I kind of had a little coaching in that area, so I kind of already knew how the ramifications of conversation. So I was able to really, 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 really just lead that conversation, keep it simple, and I heard in her voice that she was like, "Damn, I don't even want to give my friend your number now. Like I kind of want to keep it for myself." But sometimes they don't know, and that's what a game is all about. It's about not only exposure therapy on your end with talking to more women, but it's exposure therapy on their end with them being exposed to you because you're a stranger until proven otherwise. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that could take 4 phone calls. It could take three phone calls. It could take a date. It could take a link up. And like I said, you never know what's that transitional moment where she's like, damn, I'm really liking this nigga. You don't know. You don't know. And so, like I always tell y'all, like, take it day by day. And like I said, between your voice, knowing how to manipulate it, slow it down, make it deeper. Because sometimes you gotta realize her being horny or turned on is a consequence of you being felt, not being heard. Like it's both, but it's you being felt. Because your voice is, you're an instrument and your voice is the noise. So by you even slowing down your words and breathing correctly, you're calm. So by you being calm, you're giving her that same peace. But you're giving it to her, but depending on like your intentions, like your intent could be made. Let me make her smile right now with what I'm about to say. Let me make her laugh right now. I'm about to make her laugh. Like, damn, I ain't even get to see them that cute smile today. I'm kind of upset. And I'm kind of upset. Saying things that dumbfound her a little bit. Like I'm dumbfounded with the shit you just said. Like, it might not make me super horny, but it's making me think of myself as actually cute because. And then again, a lot of stuff that I learned on YouTube, like niggas say, like one coach I listen to on YouTube, he says he don't compliment, he implies it in what he's saying. So he implies it. So instead of saying you're a beautiful woman, you might imply that in what you're saying. Like, damn, girl, how many guys done DM'd you this weekend? You know what I'm saying? Instead of you saying, you beautiful, you like, damn, how many guys done DM'd you this weekend? A thousand, 600, 500? And so you're showing that you have an imagination, but you're letting her know she's beautiful without you saying it, you're not spraying it, you know what I'm saying? and that's going to sometimes move her a little bit differently because y'all don't know, and because we're men, right? We don't know how it feel to be flirted with in that type of way. Because women don't even got that much game, so if they flirt with you, they gonna say some other shit. But when you flirt in a way that's complimentary to her, and it's like coming from a higher dimension, like, cause the creativity in the flirt, it's all about how creative the flirt was. Cause you know you could go direct like, oh nah, you look good, da 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 da. Da. Sometimes that could hit. It's like a jab, but sometimes you want to hit her with a combination or something that's a little bit more geared or pronounced, like something that's gonna really knock her. It's gonna unearth her. It's gonna earth her shit. And the way you do that is by having so much game, by having creativity and using metaphors, you know, using the word like or as, you know what I'm saying? You know, but don't be cheesy with it. Just really be creative with it. Be original with it. And that shit kind of like hurts them in a positive way. If it was a fight and this was like Tekken or some shit, her life meter gonna go all the way down because she can't stand a nigga who got game because it's like this nigga really is touching me without touching me. Like, you see what I'm saying? And once again, she'll rather talk to that guy for hours than talk to a guy who just talking flat and saying stupid shit. Oh, what do you do for a living? Where you from? What's your name? Oh, I'm Markel, and wait, he's not really, he's not at peace. You know what I'm saying? He's not really at peace. So yeah, sometimes I feel like when it come to game, a lot of guys sleep on the fact that your state matter more than her state initially. Like coming into the interaction, like take a deep breath and really think before you act because it's really about slowing down and getting her to really uh, come to you. Get her to come to you energetically, come to you. Even though I might have approached her or opened up the conversation, and then also having a mindset like this. Sometimes I think of it mechanically like this. You got the opener, and then you got everything else in between, like a sandwich. One piece of the bread is the opener, the last piece is the close, two pieces of bread, and then you got every other mumbo jumbo in the middle. So once you think of it that way, it's easy to open up a conversation, easy to close one. You got bye or I'll see you later, and then you got hello or oh how you doing? You can say anything to open up a conversation. Like damn, you walk fast every day, or are you just doing that because you seen me? You know what I'm saying? Like something stupid, silly shit, right? But then she stops. She's like, no, I'm not doing that because I see you. Now sometimes you'll get some shit like that, and that's like a little bit of blowback. You know what I'm saying? Because she basically letting your ass know you don't matter. But what I'm saying is that's a little bit of a bad or a shit test or a negative response. But I say that to say that's another thing, bro. Momentum, it takes two to tangle. So sometimes a woman will test you, and that shit could throw you off so much because um, on an energy level, because all you're trying to get at her, and she's basically taking the masculine role by standing on her shit and saying like, "Oh, I wasn't even. No, I'm not worried about you." A lot of older women do that. Some older women that work jobs at banks and shit, like they do that shit. But those are the harder women I would say to game sometimes. Your game just got to be a little bit more heavier, like, or you just gotta leave them alone because they're straight laced. They're straight laced women. Like they already got their mind made up. They probably got a boyfriend or some nigga beating cheeks up, and so and really in the back of their mind they really don't plan on fucking with you. And that's what I learned about society anyway. In most social interactions, most people come into them already with a plan, and that's what you got to know about people. You know, I learned that over the last couple of years. Like most people, they have agendas, bro, and so and when I say like agenda, like they've been through some experience that trained them, not taught them, but trained them to where they are straight laced, meaning a crook is a crook, you know, a hook is a hook, you know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes a woman gonna, or a person will project that to you. Like, they think that you're one, they think you're a crook, they think you're a person with a hook. You know, what's the hook? You know what I'm saying? I see that you saying I'm pretty, but what's the hook attached to that? And it's like sometimes, like most of the time for a nigga like me, there really is no hook. But at the end of the day, how can I, you know, what I can't spend 15, you know, or all day telling her that no, I'm different. I would never do that because I might not be different. You know what I'm saying? I might not be different. You might not be different. You know, we humans. So it's like, once again, I say that to say this. And I'll take it all the way back to the beginning. If a woman's not interested, I don't care how much game you obtain in this game, it would be better for you to just leave her alone. Y'all are gonna reach a point eventually where y'all got some game. I don't care who listening. Y'all gonna reach a point where y'all got some game or a lot of game. But the same rules apply, such as if she don't like you like that, it might be better to just duck off because let me tell you something. When a person don't like you can't do nothing right, so it wouldn't even matter. Just think of that concept real quick. That speaks louder than any game you can obtain. Like, yes, there's certain things that make you look good when you say them. Just like there's certain outfits that make you look good when you wear them. But it's never gonna measure up to a man who ducks and dodges disrespect and dishonor. That's the guy that's gonna always feel at the end of the day he gonna feel like a better man than other men gonna feel because he respected himself at least enough to get out the way of a truck that's trying to hit him or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't look at relationships like trucks that's trying to hit them, so they don't make that reference. But in many cases, you hear about these relationships afterwards, and people go to Judge Judy and all this other shit. It's like, nah, start now. You know what I'm saying? Start now. If she's texting back slow, like that's the main thing a lot of guys see is text back slow. That because the way women let you down is in a way that is secreted. Like it's not like they're letting you know like I don't like you. You know what I'm saying? But they count on you to know. But you the same nigga that ain't have no game to get the ass. So how do they expect you to have game to know that they can't get the ass? Because they haven't well thought out, because they're not logical creatures. They haven't well thought out. Like, I gotta really tell this nigga no. That they're underdeveloped when it comes to rejection. It ain't just them though, because I've been that way when I was young. Because I was raised by a woman. Like I always tell ya, there'll be a chick that's not that good looking, and if she's trying to be near me and talk to me and shit, I wouldn't just let her know nothing, because uh, I wouldn't want to just assume that you like me, and I wouldn't want to just like break you down if I already could see that there's a chance that you don't got that many options. I'm not going to just tyrannically do that, but so I can't even feel bad for niggas, but I'm just saying like it's just like these women gonna do that shit. I'm just letting y'all know that women gonna reject you in in measurements. Rejection in measurements. And I also want to say, don't get mad when you reach a certain level in life and then you see that these women are choosing. Because that's the average, also American man is like, oh, when I was driving or when I was walking to work and, women wasn't choosing me. And like, the Mike Jones bullshit. Back then they didn't, that shit's, a lot of the music really molded niggas and how they think now that we're older. And we see it all over the internet, man. Like, I'm telling you, just be different. That's my like one of my last messages for y'all in this video. Just be different. Whatever you see everyone else saying, don't be fake and like, oh, let me just try to be different. But like, really think about it and break it down for yourself. Like, at what point in my life do I think I picked up this thought or that way of being or thinking? And does this even help me get more women? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like me, you thinking that you're something you're not, it doesn't help you get more women. Even if that thought came to you 10 years ago, or that suggestion came to you, or let me throw on the white ups because everyone wearing these in school because Lil Herb, G Phasals, yeah, those shits probably was thorough. They probably look thorough today. You probably should wear them with that outfit today. Who knows? If you had the opportunity to get some, you might should take them shits. But you also might should. You know what I'm saying? Like, just have a little bit of integrity when it comes to your choices because really think about that. Like, I'm about to start remodeling my whole wardrobe for the next however many years because I feel like I went a big gap just wearing certain types of brands and certain types of easy access clothes like white tees and things like truck fit and things like, shit that I seen Lil Wayne wearing or things I might have seen in school people wore. Like, but in reality, it's like you could be more original. You know what I'm saying? You could be more original, but you haven't tapped into that. You haven't tapped into it, so if you haven't tapped into it, don't be mad at yourself. Just tap in. Tap into that ability to be better. You know what I'm saying? Tap into the ability to be different. And I always tell y'all, journaling is that main thing that does that many times. Like, when you start journaling, you could differentiate you from other people and shit you've been taught and shit you have, accumulated. Because it's a difference between learning something and accumulating something. Like, but it's the same thing. It's different and the same. Thank you for the likes. But you could accumulate something from who you hang around, like being argumentative, gossiping, talking back and forth, eating certain foods. That's why niggas gotta, and I pray to God that we don't ever forget this I'm about to say. Niggas gotta work like hell to get out of their environments. Because I'm telling you, on the other side of your environment, it's a whole different type of air that you're gonna breathe. It's a whole bunch of different type of women that's gonna get crushed. It's a whole bunch of different type of, just drinks and foods and I mean it's damn near like the difference between heaven and hell, I'm not gonna lie. It's paradise because it just is. Because like I said, man, it's you can do it. Whoever's listening, like you can do it, man. And I'm not a motivational coach, but I can be. You know what I'm saying? We all can motivate each other sometimes, and I think that, you know what I'm saying, the sky is the limit. I could motivate, I could post, I can grow, I can, I could do anything, bro. Cause like I said, before all these women, like on some real shit, like I'm talking childhood era, like motherfuckers been love theyself. You feel me? Like people be thinking because you try and get some pussy that that you don't love yourself. I think that's a little delusional. But that's the way the world is built in a way where motherfuckers really just they have the luxury without the experience, and that creates a person that it makes an ass out of them and us. Cause the same women that reject you, you're probably like in a real relationship. If they was to get in one with you, you'll not only hold the pants, but like I'm trying to give you an example. Like there's a lot of chicks out here who are bad from a distance. Like they find shit from a distance, but then if you get with them for like you start really dating them, rocking with them for, if they don't cut your ass off and they really get locked in and like you, like this shit is like what you call it? What I'm trying to say. I forget, man. I forget. Like they'll really fuck around and really like fall in love and shit. But a lot of women they really don't really do it because they really like, man, I ain't trying to fall in love. Like they be scared and shit. But it's all good. And a lot of y'all shouldn't even make these women fall in love until y'all really got y'all game all the way on point. Cause I'm telling you, even niggas that's famous and niggas that's niggas that's famous and these niggas can't even really get no girlfriend or nothing like that because you just gotta understand, man. Like first of all, your game gotta be tight. You gotta know where to go. You gotta know what your type is because I'm of the belief that most guys don't really know where to go in order to get their, their type. If they had a type, if there was a type, they wouldn't even know where to go to grab the type. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't sell that type over here, but you over here talking to these hoes like they sell that type over here. And they don't even sell that type. You dig what I'm saying? So imagine that. Imagine me going to Target and trying to buy a product that they don't sell. That's what you're doing when you go to somewhere trying to talk. You go to the club trying to find a girlfriend. Or even going to places like Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks. Like, y'all think, okay, yeah, there might be one or two that you get that's really, but all these YouTube videos, these niggas get rejected like 90 going north. And then all these YouTube videos of these niggas going to the same places. Giving off the illusion like is a good thing to do. But really it's actually poison to your game. Cause I'm gonna be the first one to tell you, yeah, I done picked up a couple, I found a chick, and I don't like to say I found a chick, but like, yeah, like, I mean, I guess, like, I ran into a chick in my apartments, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was coming from the store, like the store you see all the niggas rizzing the chicks up at, Target type shit, and met a chick right by my crib. And so that's something I never even spoke on. But if you think about that, isn't that weird how that shows you right there that like niggas is going out to approach women out in public, but then in reality, the ones that sometimes be more willing, they live closer to you. So they might not live directly in your building, but somewhere around there. Not too far, not too close, but just in the perfect spot. And so it was just perfect timing, but I'm telling you, timing is another element of everything because you can't time when you gonna run into some fine shit. And that's another thing that's gonna defeat a nigga spiritually in the game. Cause you could be running into well I ain't said fine shit. I mean like so a woman a chick that's more down for your program. Because like I said, you could be at these places, these stores, and there could be a lot of chicks in there. It could be about every day actually, you'd be 5, 10 chicks per day. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, that doesn't mean anything at all. Like, cause women, the thing that's so crazy I find about women, like it's as if they're the type of creatures that they wanna see you first and choose up on you first. Because that's why it be some niggas that's type hideous, but some chicks that be actually cute be liking a nigga and you be like, why she like this nigga? Like, I'm not jealous, but like, why she ain't choose up on me? You know what I'm saying? And whole time the reason she ain't choose up on you cause she hardly know you. But she know this nigga enough and from what she know of him is that he's just good enough. Like, you feel me? He's not, bad. He's good enough, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this nigga hasn't done any fuck shit, so it's like he's just good enough. He just made it through type shit. And, she's preoccupying that space. He preoccupying that space enough. And the nigga might be kind of P, you know what I'm saying? In terms of how he dealing with her. He might not think she the baddest bitch in the world. Yeah, what's up, Godfrey? Yeah, he might not think she the baddest chick in the world. And, that's nothing like, you think because you're a attractive guy and he's hideous that he's gonna at least you think everybody see the bitch the same way you see her. But here's this, salamander face nigga who really doesn't see her as bad. And me thinking about that makes me think about her as to say like she ain't that bad. Sometimes a chick is only charming your eyes. See, I think deep down I don't like mean chicks, but it is something about it that can be attractive, especially if see impressions. I wouldn't say is everything, but it kind of is. You know what I'm saying? It kind of is. In the terms of a chick, like, see, because when we talk, and this is why I think YouTube is kind of a scary place sometimes. Like, because I could say something and it could get took in one way because it sounds like something y'all don't heard before. But I'm saying it from an individual standpoint. Because a chick is just a chick, so y'all could take it vaguely like that. But I'm thinking of this like chick from high school that was like she had a specific type of face. Like she was light skinned, but she didn't look like she was like mean, but she didn't look like she was nice either. And she was light skinned, and she wasn't like light skinned. Like she was like light caramel, like super light caramel type shit. And her shit was kind of, she had some, she was kind of thick, but she had that hood look on her, like, you feel me, like, and it was like, I think when I first met her, I was hollering at some chick in front of her, and she tried to give me some game. And this is what's so funny. She was like, see, you don't even know when a chick. Oh yeah, I was hollering at her friend. I think her friend name was China. This is hilarious. She was China was more dark skin type shit, tall, a little tall, like you know what I'm saying. She was cute, and I was getting at these hoes in high school. I ain't gonna lie, I was definitely doing that shit, and a lot of chicks will look at me on some shit like, damn, he's cute type shit. So like when I'm hollering at this chick, I know like I'm not knowing, but I'm not retarded either because I know how women are jealous creatures. So like if a chick even seen you one day in school, she'll like the way chicks is they bro, it's really crazy. Cause in school and especially in high school, what'll happen is a chick will look at you and basically be like, oh, he's kind of cute, but they won't go move on that shit at all. And I think it's not only an ego thing, but it's just you don't got enough time to holler at everybody you think is cute. You know what I'm saying? Like I think women think like that. Like I don't got enough time to holler at every nigga I see that's cute. So they literally be waiting, and then they think in their mind they got time to do that shit, like time to wait and time to go over here, go over there. But the second they see you, especially if you try to talk to one of their friends, like if you just talk to a random chick, they might say something under their breath or to one of their friends or to somebody where no one can hear it. But if you go up to one of their friends and they're around, they gonna say something because they want to be in the conversation because they want to see you from a third eye perspective. That like, okay, I don't gotta be like totally put myself out there. I could just kind of like see what type of nigga he is. So she said something. So even back then, I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't chasing, but I was doing a lot of hunting. When it came to her friend, I was saying something, she was just smiling and shit, and then I was saying some other shit. But so it looked like this nigga really hunting right now. So what she did she was like she said you don't even know when a girl's not interested in you. I said, what you mean? She was like, um, I don't even think she kept talking at that point. Like she did, but it was like she kind of changed the topic a little bit. But like I think she was just on some hating shit, like on some like I'm about to I think you cute, but you hollering at her, I can't even explain it, bro, because y'all are women and I don't really know exactly what y'all be doing, but y'all be doing certain shit. And she did some straight, like not even cop blocking because her friend really wasn't choosing. But I know like in high school, like I'll typically chip away at a bitch. So and that was like standard. Most niggas would do that in high school. So like when a chick see you talk to her friend, she like damn like not even that. Like she might just be jealous about the friend in general. Like or it might have been like just like when the chick is pretty, but it is another chick that's pretty or might potentially be prettier. It's like they just naturally that's just how they be operating, bro. And for me, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit still happens to this day, but I'm telling y'all it's a little different because uh, school is different than being in regular public and outside. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a couple little stories, but I don't got nothing too major. I ain't gonna lie. But I got a couple little stories where I'm just thinking back right now about high school, where it's like different things, different situations that had happened that was kind of thorough and shit. But like I said, y'all gotta be outside and really just doing shit, and like y'all will see that um what you call it. These women are horny as hell, and I said, when you kiss them in certain area, like on the neck and shit, it's just like they're cooked. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like in the pickup community, there's a word called placeholder, a term called placeholder. A lot of niggas is placeholders. I would even argue that everybody's a placeholder, but that word is there for a reason because it's like, well, that implies that there's a nigga that might not be a placeholder. But like I said in previous videos, I think women are selfish to the point where they just do what they want to do, and guys are easy targets in terms of like we're not slow, but we're not that smart to where niggas. Some niggas is, but they are the 1%. You know what I'm saying? Cause the average guy is, like I say, his lifestyle or his environment, something's slowing that nigga down, and women tend to know it and they tend to exploit it. So, you gotta really be a different breed when it comes to hoes. Like, you cannot be regular. And if you're even on a little bit of a come up or trying to grow or build your life, you just gotta go with that. You know what I'm saying? Go with that flow. It's 6 people in here. Can somebody like this video? Give me the 10 likes so I can get out of here. Somebody like the video. If you didn't like the video, give me the 10 likes. But yeah, you have to really do that. You have to really be thorough. And like I said, I talk about text. I'm gonna do more videos on text messaging and calling and different forms of communication. But I'm telling y'all, none of that shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it kind of do though. And I'm gonna tell you why before we go. The chick I told you I ran into in my apartment building, like, she chose up on day one. She was ready to go. So she chose up. So it was like, you gotta think about it. When you live that close to somebody, that doesn't mean they're gonna choose up, because I don't have chicks that live close that didn't choose up, but I don't have my fair share. But things could escalate quite quickly. Things could escalate quite quickly when she's DTF and she live close. But unfortunately, vice versa, a chick could live just enough far to where she's still close. She might be walking distance, but it's just far enough to where now all of a sudden your text game and your call game and all that type of shit, it just means a little more. I'm not saying it means everything, because like I said, I believe your presence means more, like just the way she see you, the way you present yourself at first, and if she think you cute or not. But that, like I said, that is tricky territory, because if you gotta hit her up without feeling like you chasing her, how can you do that? You gotta really be good at this shit. You gotta know what questions and statements to talk about and ask. Otherwise, you're gonna blend in with niggas that you don't want to blend in with. She not gonna take you as seriously as could happen, because the good old saying, you get in her head before you get in her bed, is really true. Like, if you're aiming at just going towards the bed, she might just stop texting you, because she gonna feel that, and then it's gonna be weird. And then on top of that, can you have enough decency just to make it feel like you trying to do more than just fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what because nobody wants to be used and shit. Like, it's vice versa. Like, if a chick wants your money, but then she just asks you for it on the first date, you gonna be like, nah. But if she just really just chill, she could get some, money, bro. Like, that's obvious. So vice versa. There's 7 people in here. Go ahead and hit that like button. Give me the 10 likes so I can get out of here. Please, go ahead. We 3 hours in. I'm trying to get out of here. Go ahead and hit that like button. And we're gonna slide out, because I did enough tonight, man. We spoke enough, and like I said, man, ain't none of the OGs in here for real, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I don't see no wrenches. I don't see no wrenches in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, man, it's a couple folks in here. Y'all been rocking with me all night. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Game Like Will, man. I got my muscles showing and shit. I'm trying to tell you, man. You know, it's really crazy when it comes to um, the dating world, but like I think finances is very important because you gotta have a little bit of cheese because you gotta be able to really get that Uber and shit. You gotta be able to get the Uber. You gotta be able to pay for dates, and you gotta be able to just go to the movies and go to the mall or certain places by yourself. That's really gonna show her, or not just her, but them that this nigga don't need me. Like if they feel like you need them, they're gonna pull back. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna pull back, and them pulling back is them saying you didn't shock me, like you have no shock value. Like that's basically what they're trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, give me the 10 likes. Who just got me the 10 likes? Comment right now. Cause you just blessed me. Before we leave. I'm gonna try to get the 10 likes every time. Okay, Auto. Shout out to Auto in the motherfucking chat. Real talk, man. Auto in this motherfucker. You still up, bro? What you doing up, bro? What's the wave? Cause I'm about to clock out, and every time I go live, I'm gonna try to reach 10 likes. Cause I reached 10 likes last time. So I'm like, nah, it ain't no way. I'm at 9 likes. I gotta get to 10. But that's the mindset. I mean, just to make a lesson out of everything, the mindset is you gotta have little tests for yourself. Because if you don't set little tests like that, you can start to digress instead of progress. Cause the type of world we live in, it likes to pull niggas back and humble you every time you do something. Yeah, man, I'm a night owl and shit, man. And besides that 10 likes look way better than the single digits. I mean, it's all about momentum, bro. This whole shit, like, I mean, I be trying to figure out YouTube still to this day sometime. I don't do all the watching the YouTube videos of the niggas talking about how to get famous and all that shit, but I still be looking at certain shit, like, in my mind at least, like, yo, what do you know, I be trying to figure out, like, certain shit. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, I'm a night owl and shit, bro. But I like how they did the little new YouTube features with how like you got a crown next to your name. It's in the number one. Like that shit look fire. But yeah, I think tomorrow Monday, like we really need to turn up for the rest of the month. You know what I'm saying? What's tomorrow? July 21st. It's today, July 21st. So we got about good 8, 9 days. 9 days until August. We gonna turn up every day, bro, every day. How your finances, Auto? How you feel about financial gain and body gain? I hate when it get to this time of night and I'm looking for something to drink and I don't see nothing but a bunch of bullshit. And my scooter shit fucked up right now, so I can't even go to 7-Eleven or nothing. Ain't nothing but Satan right there. I ain't gonna hold you. How you feel about body game? You said financial is cool. What you mean like cool? Like yeah, body and financial. Cause these are two things. These are two things that a lot of people feel like ain't really important. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I'm happier with my arms and shit, my body, and shaving up, shaving the hair and shit. And I feel like with money, it's like I'm trying to figure out some side hustles and shit. I feel like you can't really. I feel like, and this is gonna sound crazy, but not really. I feel like a woman should be repulsed away from what is not desired by other women. So like how most niggas say like, oh, she got a kid already, so that kind of bring her sexual marketplace value down. Which I kind of could like take Kevin Samuel's eyes and these niggas who say that type of shit. I could take their perspective and be like, nah, that's kind of facts. Cause when I'm outside, I don't got no hair on my arms really, like just my chest type shit. Like just making that shit clean and make your body look better when you working out and shit. It's like, yo, they can see every detail type shit. But no, I'm saying like though, like the Samuels nigga, like peep game, peep game, peep this shit right here, peep this game. So a lot of niggas, right? A lot of niggas think that peep this, peep this. A lot of niggas think this way, like they think that money automatically equates to tricking, which doesn't make really a lot of sense. It makes some sense though, because at the end of the day, it just does, because there's so many tricks out here. So, but what I'm saying is like a chick. If when I'm outside and I'm approaching 15 women a day, well, women are not. They're not. See, women are the type of creatures. They're not threatened by what's not an exact like exactly happening in their face right now. So they like to live in the clouds where it's always comfortable and shit. Because why would they bring that, like, why would they go try to get discomfort for no reason? Like, if that makes sense. Like, they're convenient where they are. So that's why they don't like guys that they call fuck boys and all that type of shit. Cause it's like, this nigga's actually making me have to worry and think about certain shit. But like, what I'm saying is, me approaching 15 women a day, I'm naturally seeing, oh shit, I'm seeing more single mothers. Now, you got, I want to say you got good ones and you got bad ones, but I can't even make that call right now because I don't really talk to them all the time. I'm gonna keep it a buck. But there's certain places I know to go to when I want to find a single mom, and I really want to do that. But what I'm saying is, niggas be so busy trying to look at their sexual value marketplace, their sexual marketplace value, but that they don't never turn it around and look at the woman's sexual marketplace value. So outside of a chick's weight, because I'm not even talking about that type of shit, and outside of a chick being a hoe, I mean, that kind of counts, but not really. But the shit that counts is, what's up, Trey? I ain't see you in a minute, bro. How you feeling? Um, the shit that kind of counts, though, to me the most is the single mom shit. Thank you for the likes. The reason the single mom shit hit so hard is because that's the actual, like, thing that, like, okay, like, let's look at this shit evenly. Like, when you're living with your mom and you're in her basement, you have no job, and your life is kind of in shambles to a degree, 99.9% of these women are just walking away from you as if you're not shit. Like, they're not even giving you the opportunity to talk to them. But you can't be mad because it's like, why would they want to talk to, like, why would they want to do that? Like, as I really look at that type of shit, I'm like, nah, that shit don't make sense. But they can't be mad when you really doing whatever you doing and you turn into Duke Dennis. They can't be mad when you turn into one of these niggas who, okay, you in other cities doing other shit, rocking other clothes and fucking other hoes. And that's when, okay, let me really try to get on this nigga dick. Does that really make any common sense? No, because they thought, like a charlatan, that you're gonna be the same guy next year that you was last year. And so they treated, it's like the same when they be like, watch how a woman treat the waiter type shit. It's like you're the waiter at that point. You're the waiter. You're literally on the waiting list to become a better person, to become that guy. But the women, they treating you like you ain't shit. But they not considering, like, damn, I'm really shitting on a human being. Like, you feel me? To the point where they really being monsters about this shit. But it's cool, because like I said, when you see a single mom, bro, this isn't no attack on single moms either, but it's like them having a kid and then not there being no guy there. It's like, it's the equivalent of you living with your mom in her basement and wearing bummy clothes and playing video games and jacking off. Like, it's kind of similar. It kind of has balance there. That's why niggas attack that shit so much. But I'm not here to attack it. I'm just saying, like, financial and body game, when you start working on those type of things in your life, it kind of boosts you on another level because you're turning more heads. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, once you're turning more heads, you still might not be able to fuck some of these single moms. That goes to show you how straight laced they are. They're not playing with y'all niggas. You see what I'm saying? Well, us niggas at all. And that's just some food for thought because, you know, why should we give them the opportunity that they would not give us? This isn't no gender war shit either. I'm just saying. I just can't comprehend why. Like, of course, like if you're a grown woman, you're looking at a young nigga and you're like, yo, this nigga still a young nigga. He coming over here trying to run game. So they think they got you. They think they pulling your punk card, but it's like you ain't even have enough decency to like. Some women they don't even really. I don't know. And it ain't even all about no revenge shit either or nothing like that either. It's also just like you might feel the same exact way they feel genuinely. Like when you really get on your shit, you genuinely don't want to be bothered with something that don't feel like it's equal to what you've worked for. So like I think that's another thing. Women be feeling like, oh, I got a 9 to 5, I got a job, I take care of this, I take care of that. But you fucking around and blocking your blessings because a nigga might be a real nigga and be about to be somebody in a year or two, but you don't want to be a person that um take a chance on somebody. You want to be somebody who just could see that the nigga already a winner and then bandwagon the nigga. I don't. That's like me seeing a bitch with a BBL and be like, all right, I want her because she got a BBL. But I don't want her when she got the sticks rubbing together. I ain't that type of nigga. I fuck with you if I fuck with you. Like if I call myself to be in the dating game, if I so call myself to be available, I'm not gonna exclude certain women from that. I'm gonna really check them out and see if they're a good person. You feel me? I'm not gonna exploit their finances. I'm not gonna exploit they punani. None of that. If if a chick, I'm gonna keep it the realest that a nigga could keep it on YouTube right now. And I know I'm speaking for every nigga across the board. If a chick was to just be on some a cool person, like just a good person, because a lot of these women are good people, but just chill, be good, a good person, and just vibe. She could get damn near any man, any a lot of these women, they can't get any nigga. I'm not gonna lie, but they damn near could though. I'm not even gonna lie. Like just by just chilling and just vibing, like I think in this dating world, too many people they just do too much for some reason, and we can't fathom what that reason might be. But just by chilling and relaxing, niggas could do so much with life just by relaxing. Like just by chilling and relaxing, bro. And same go for women. Like if they really claim they really want a nigga and really want to lock something down, all they gotta do is they gotta do a whole lot. But they one thing they gotta do is chill and just if you like the nigga, you like him. If you don't, you don't. That's cool. Nobody gives a fuck. But it's like um I'm sitting here trying to justify they bullshit though. I ain't gonna do all that. Cause like I said, bro, everybody not a good person. And that go for men and women and women. I don't like when niggas paint it like women are only good people. Cause sometimes they do be the only good person in a situation, but 99.9% of the time it's like it's not it don't cost nothing to just be cool, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. And then it's weird because most people it's a paradox. Most people get further by being cool. Like if we don't try to fuck them, we'll get more pussy. If they don't try to play us, they'll get more dick or money or whatever their objective is.
if they don't try to play us, even on the like level of just talking shit or gossiping among their friends or saying some funny shit, like say you try to approach her and her friends and then you walk away and then she say something, oh his t-shirt was this way or da 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 or his, you know, I would never talk to a nigga like that or any stupid shit that fly out her mouth. Women, that's not being cool. That's not being P. You know what I'm saying? Even though people talk shit when people walk away, like if you with your homies, you would probably talk some shit. But most time niggas saying positive shit, and from my perspective about bitches, like, oh, then her ass was too fat, or damn, bro, nah, she was some fine shit. And no, niggas talk in a positive way. So that's why I got the idea that it's women that cause all the ruckus. 99.9% of the time, like, and I ain't on no red pill shit. I'm on some real pill shit. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever I feel like makes sense type shit. You know, a person don't gotta agree with my views. They don't gotta agree with my perspectives, but you know, I think body game is not only good for the look, it definitely look good, but it's just discipline too, and it's self-esteem building. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things are therapeutic, they're healthy, they keep your mind off of fucking. If you get too horny, you just jerk off. You feel me? That does not involve none of these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like they could go home and play with their pussy as well. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't give a fuck. And that's the problem, my nigga. Like if it come down to it, these chicks are go in the crib and play with their pussy, and then preserve they shit for only the guys, the top 1%. You know what I'm saying? And they think they disciplined, which is crazy. That women think they disciplined. They disciplined enough to wait until they run into a nigga with more money that's the same exact type of nigga but got more money. But that's what they feel like they need to do in you know, in order for themselves. But for us and different guys, whatever, we all think that we, you know, gotta do what we gotta do, and it's not to get no pussy. That's the end of the. That's the bottom line. It's not for pussy. I don't know what other niggas do whatever they doing for. You know what I'm saying? But me with the body game, it's just energy. It's fun. You know, it. I like building my confidence up, my self-esteem up, lifting the weights. It's just a discipline thing too. It's just pumping iron on some cocky shit. Get bigger on some man shit, and you know, especially when you go outside and after that, and you know you're out in public. It's just, you know, and then it's just like delayed gratification too. Hold on, let me read this real quick, Trey. I'm gonna read what Otto said first. He said, "What are your gains looking like? Do you work up? My muscle, my arms getting bigger. I got a little bit of abs. My pecs, they look a little better. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still like my frame is still skinny, like how I always been all my life, but it's just more manly. And again, it's just over time. Just like I said, bro, I went to the edge a couple months ago, and first thing I noticed was like I'm on one of the machines. I'm like, yo, I was just at the mall earlier and at Walmart earlier. So I'm clicking on this chick, this model looking chick I met at Walmart. I'm clicking on her stories, like her little reels on her shit, the little circles under her profile shit. And I'm like, yo, like, she bad as shit, but she also, I noticed she was on like a health journey, like after she had a kid, cause she had a little one with her when I met her, but she was so bad that a nigga had to do it. She gave me the IG and shit, right? But she really never hit me up type shit. But what I noticed was like she was on a whole journey of doing squats and getting her ass right for the last like probably 8 months. Mind you, 8 months is a long time to be having a membership. I ain't even have a membership. I just knew niggas who could let me in. Like I knew the somebody who worked there. But like if I had a membership, I would have been way bigger because they got bigger weights at the gym. I got a 12-pounder at the crib. So I say that to say these women got money, so they're paying for their ass, whether it's through BBL or through the Edge or Planet Fitness. But they're going, and these are the same asses that you see at the mall. So when you go to the mall and you think you just approaching chicks, you're really being seduced from a mile away. You see what I'm saying? You're really being pulled in by something you can't even fathom. Because I'm telling you, when I was in the Edge, I'm working out, I'm approaching a couple women, and then I realized it clicked one time. I'm like, wait, hold on. I was just at the mall earlier, and I just went to Walmart, and these are the same chicks here that I would have seen earlier. So it let me know like you're being conned, because it's not like these women are born with this type of body. You see what I'm saying? So it's being mass produced across the world. So it's like you're being conned, and only niggas who get in the gym are smart enough to con the woman back. It hit me like a ton of bricks because I'm like, while I'm working on my calves and I'm working on my abs, I'm like, this is the only balance to that. Because yeah, you can have a mouthpiece, but if you a scrawny bastard, like they gonna choose up and then they gonna think, well, my ass is so fat that he wanna fuck me. So they gonna keep like, okay, women are the type of creatures, they gotta be broken out of the way they think or it's not gonna work, basically. Like if they got more reasons to why you need them than why they need you, you could talk in circles all day till you blue in the face and they just gonna go fuck somebody else. So there gotta be some things that's in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? Like it gotta be something in plain sight. Like muscles, the fact you could protect her or something. I don't know what it is, but it's for every man to really find their own. But for most men, it's the same thing. Just like for most women, it's the same thing. Like, it's that fucking ass. It's that fucking, them fucking squats. I mean, it was big girls in there. It was skinny girls in there. It was short girls in there. It was, all different types of races. They all doing the same. They're going for the same reason. It's women that don't got no ass that's with it next to a chick that got an ass that's teaching her how to get an ass. And I know the conversation, like in my head, I'm like, this conversation went like this. Damn, girl, you got some ass. The other girl like, yeah, girl, I know, like, but, I be going to the gym. Because she don't want the other girl to feel bad and shit. Then the other girl's like, well, I got to get in the gym too. And then she's like, well, I got a guest pass. I'll be bored anyway when I go. You might as well come with me. Because I'm looking at the chick with no ass, trying to get some ass, and I'm like, damn, it's going to take you a minute to get some ass because you ain't got no ass. But that's like me being skinny and going to the gym with a nigga that's already diesel. A chick will look at that and think the same thing, like, damn, like, but not on no hating shit, but just on some, like, this nigga body look way better than yours in comparison type shit. But I say all that to say, everybody got the right to go to any gym or go to any park and work out. But you got to just, thank you for the likes. You just got to remember that when it comes to attraction, it's not all verbal. You know what I'm saying? At one point, I thought like mouthpiece was such king of the chessboard, and it still is. But I'm going to keep it a buck. One of them is meant to reel the bitch. The other one is meant to kill the bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reel is like fishing. The hook is your look. You know what I'm saying? Just like on her side, the hook is her look. And then when you get the fish on the rocks, you know what I'm saying? It's like, is she wiggling to get back in the water or is she chilling? That's why I said most people would be good if they just chill, but most people would be tripping one way or another. The chick be so busy, so proud and so happy to cut a nigga off or to look for a reason to do so because the music and Megan Thee Stallion are telling him to do it, and she just got cuffed up by Klay Thompson. So she really misleading niggas and then go get a light skinned nigga. So it's like people just is retarded. Like you feel me? I can't really help a retard. You feel me? I can't do it. That's why I say when you leave and then you grow, you might run into a person that's on that level on a high consciousness with you. But if you just think that you're gonna change a person's thought process, you're gonna go through hell. And they might not like you anyway. And they might block you or cut you off. Or whatever way it go, because they might not be ready to even grow or even, So I just look at it like everybody got their different seasons and times where they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do. I can't, like, I never even knew I was gonna start working on my body. It came randomly. Like, someone could have told me to do that in the past. I would have been like, man, I'm skinny. I don't know. That shit don't be working for me. This time around, I just had a different mindset. So, like, I think my mind grew first, and then my body followed my mind. So I had to grow upstairs and to be disciplined. And then when I hit the gym, it was like, all right, my mentality is already tough. I don't have been approaching bitches all year. I'm not scared of shit. So I grew internally first, and then the muscles was easier to obtain because, like I said, I don't grew in muscles when I was younger doing push-ups and shit, but I would always quit and shit. But this time I didn't quit, and I don't plan on ever stopping. It's just your diet got to be a certain type of way because you don't want to eat unhealthy and then be working out mad hard and then fuck around and snap your shit. Nah, but you really don't want to fuck your shit up. So, you know, it's just ironic to me. The same shit that make women a catch make us a catch too, though. Like it's like money and working out. And then when you know how to talk to somebody, because the reason why working out and money is beautiful, and I'm gonna tell you why. It's just the trick. Again, it's the hook. It's the real. But when someone's on the rocks, you have to talk them out of the discomfort of being on the rocks because a woman is naturally, you gotta almost in America especially expect the fact that they've been broken or hurt or some weird shit took place in their life to the point where you gotta assume that they shouldn't trust you. So you gotta know coming in like what type of moves should I make that naturally build comfort. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what I'm saying. You gotta build comfort. Attraction is already implied, especially if you're attractive. But if she gave you her number on Instagram, you can basically, you still want to build a little bit of it, teasing and bantering. But when she's laughing and shit, okay, well, I gotta make her comfortable. Cause just cause she's laughing and doesn't mean she's ready to get crushed. Like you feel me? Like, but understanding also there's no time limit because you could do all that stuff in a matter of like an hour or 30 minutes, maybe less, if you know what to say. So the mouthpiece is to get her comfortable and seduce, but also understanding that every woman is different to the point where you just gotta always be aware of what's going on. So that's just a tricky thing, but it's just a tricky thing. But at the end of the day, the best thing you could do to a woman is not really care about her. That's why approaching 15 women is so deadly because it's like when you don't care about them, it's like you basically forcing them. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't trying to do that, but that's kind of how it ends up happening because most men have a gray area on the chessboard, but that's not the game. That's not chess. It's black and white. So you get more women when you're talking to other women because you're forcing her hand to say, I'm either in or I'm out. So it preserves you time and it preserves you all these other things. And you just, it's at that point, you can quantum leap to another level. You can't quantum leap to another level if it's too much gray area. meaning you thinking about her, what she doing, and how you trying to figure out the right thing to say. All these little weird things that come up when you're moving slow and don't got no momentum. Uh, Trey says, what you said about the same dude with more money is a bar. It's the same nigga, bro. It's the same guy. Bro, if you think Duke Dennis is different than anybody else, that's crazy. You see what I'm saying? I don't have bitches like, bro. There's no difference. The difference is that women think he's a pretty boy. So it's like I don't know what the difference is. There's really no difference. The difference is that the nigga is moving confidently on top of them thinking he pretty. That's all it is. So it's like, and confidence is hard to not have when you got money, and that's what I'm saying. He ain't doing nothing different than nobody else. What's the difference between him and Travis Scott? They just probably think he looked better, maybe, but that's it. But him and Chris Brown, like, what's the difference? It's just the money. The money put them niggas in position, and then the clout, like, cause it's like, what do you do with, like, okay, cause every nigga has their little surge of attention, but what you do with that is gonna decipher if you're gonna be seen as a pretty boy or not, or seen as a catch or a ladies man or whatever. Cause there's a lot of niggas who, uh, I don't know. I can't even explain that shit. I can't even explain that shit, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Cause I'm not saying every nigga is the same. Cause it is niggas do be different people, but it's like the thing I see about Duke Dennis the most that might be his best feature. What's up? What's up, Shania? How you feeling? Where you from? We kicking some game. I've been on live for going on 4 hours right now. Where you from? But yeah, no. The thing about Duke Dennis that women might really attract to is that he's laid back, cool, and he has a social circle, and all them niggas got money. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. You know what I'm saying? We just kicking some game. You know what I'm saying? That's Delaware. That's near CT. I'm in CT. Or is that Denver or some shit? Nah, you would have said DEN, I think. Word. Definitely subscribe. Lock in. Definitely subscribe. We on the road to 2K. You know what I'm saying? We going crazy. We trying. Yeah, you know. Also, I got other medias, you know what I'm saying? Because I like to see what my viewers look like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you got IG, Snapchat, and I'm about to start traveling, doing a lot of travel vlogs too. So, but yeah, if anything, definitely subscribe, you know what I'm saying? But nah, like the thing, again, for the fellas, the thing about Mr. Dennis is that these women, you gotta remember, like, they like guys who other women like. So it's like, that's why I said it's what you do with your clout at that point. Like, and this the part that's so crazy. I appreciate you, Shania. Real talk. I appreciate you. Oh, you must be fasting from the social media game. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Um, a big part of game for you guys out there is like awareness. It's social awareness. So like, oh, no, I can't do it. Bird trying to communicate and shit. So like a big part of social awareness would be like this. Like a lot of the time it's like, okay, guy A will go into a mall or a place and see groups of people and that guy will not know what to say. But another guy would just be being himself, chilling, and then communicate, and then that mall will like draw him into the social circles, and then he will become somebody. But women like that somebody, whoever the somebody is. See what I'm saying? So a lot of the time, where guys go wrong is guys take like life personal. That's the first thing I think that breaks the whole chemistry, charisma, and attraction. You can't take nothing serious because nothing. See, even women, this is what's weird about women. They like guys who don't take them serious. Like they like guys who make everything a joke, tease them, and take them as a complete joke because the second you take them as something bigger than what they are, I'm not saying they're a joke, but I'm saying like as soon as you put them on a pedestal, that's when you lose track of your own. It's just not what men do, I guess. What I'm trying to say. So it's just not manly, but I don't know. And shout out to 11 people in here. You know what I'm saying? This is a 4-hour vlog. I guess we're gonna go these last 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I was watching a Sinful P video the other day. He said top of it, top of the morning, top of it. It's 5:04. Like I said, everybody in here sub up. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Game Like Will. And like I said, more content, more videos, and more stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean to talk about Duke Dennis because I could give a fuck about. Nah, respect to them boys though, but I'm just saying like I don't talk about other people on my channel especially because like if I'm gonna react to a video about some game, I'm gonna react to the video, but I'm not gonna make it seem like these guys are spectacular at all. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. We about to go. You guys just gotta remember one thing and one thing alone. Every day is another day to get to the bag. Every day is another day to change what seems to be unchangeable. I think that's another thing what's wrong with the world. We got so many guys on the face of the earth that don't feel. First of all, a lot of guys feel small, belittled, whatever the case. But then on top of that, from that position, they don't feel like they can change the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think God really put us here to not do that. Or whoever put us here, I don't think we were put here to not be influential. That's why I really don't feel like I've ever been happier than becoming an influencer. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be influential. And when, sometimes, and this is, I hate to knock women, but if you're subscribed to this channel, sometimes you're going to hear certain things like that. Sometimes when you're raised around too many women, depending on like how the family dynamic is, you could lose your influence as a man. Like a man is an influential creature, whether that's for the worst or for the best, but it's a thing. And when he feels docile, weak, and unable to reach or break barriers or just climb heights, that's no longer a man. You know what I'm saying? To a degree. It's like cutting his wings and shit. So I'm gonna say that we got 7 minutes left, 6 minutes left. Tomorrow gonna be phenomenal. We're gonna drop some more game. You know what I'm saying? Um, like I said, man, this is what it's all about. Chase your dreams. Um, yeah. Chase your dreams, man. It's early morning, get the worm type shit. Yeah, man, just don't give up. That's really what I would really say because that's really what the answer really be on some straight crazy shit. Because at the end of the day, I really made a vow to myself when I made this channel. I said, you know what? Because I was on another channel and I'm like, I forgot what happened on the other channel. And I said to myself, I said, bro, I'm not gonna. I said, once I go to this other channel and start dropping videos on this dating shit, I said to myself, I said, I'm not going to stop. And I still haven't reached the crazy numbers though. Like that's what's so crazy to me. But like I'm putting in some pain for real, but I ain't really do what I know could happen. And but it's still like I just it's the fact that I made that truce to myself. I'm like, bro, you be quitting shit. Vibes. I had to really come to my senses like, yo, bro, like if you don't quit, you already know what could happen because you got far on your last channel. But I knew I just had to get on another channel because I had to tweet. Like it was certain things that I think like I was trying to push the channel, but the way my life was at the time, it was so fucked up. It was like I was climbing out of hell, trying to climb into heaven, but it was impossible type shit. But I'm like, yo, people fucking with the channel, but it's like all spiritual content and shit. But I'm like, whenever I want to drop a dating video on my spiritual channel, it don't feel right. Cause I'm here, I am talking about God, but then when I talk about the dating shit, it's like random, like a random video. Like, damn, he talking about dating now? Nah, fuck it. Let me just start over on here and let me talk all about dating. Cause I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. Sometimes you gotta reverse engineer shit. I feel like too many people go to church or go to God and then they trying to fix their life and then they go to the dating shit after. And then it's like God might help you be a better person, which should help you to get more like in life, whether that be money, love, or whatever you want. But that's not gonna help you, especially as a man. See, women, they just gotta be more like submissive and nice and whatever. I'm not any good listeners. Like they got their little skills that they gotta know too. But as a man, you really gotta be good with women. It can't be no, I went to God and God made me this. No, you gotta really know how to talk to women. There ain't no God nothing when it comes to that shit. That's two totally different things. My relationship with a higher power has nothing to do with my level of game. I don't know about y'all, but I had to really realize that shit. Like, cause as far as I'm concerned, God always had my back, but that ain't mean I was good with women. They might thought I was cute, but I wasn't good with their ass. I was not good. And then on top of that, even if I was good, it's another level. It's levels to talking to women. It's like you could be good at talking to women, but do you even really know, like, when you really got one that you really, really want to marry or do something like beyond just like fucking and cuddling? Like, most relationships end in a train wreck because all y'all doing is cuddling and fucking. And then she start thinking you lame because you sitting there just cuddling with her. And you ain't doing nothing. else, cause like I said, like when it come to niggas like these other famous niggas, the women really be looking at that more than they even looking at cuddling and fucking them. They like, I just want to be in the presence of a nigga who doing something. So that's what it really be a lot of the time, like, cause it's like, not guys never take their eyeballs and put it in women's head. Like they want what they can't obtain. The same way any other creature do. People want to climb Mount Everest. And that's what attraction is. If you're not Mount Everest, then to her, then she's not really attracted to you. If she just kind of like you, kind of think you cute, and kind of whatever, nigga, you ain't it. Cause it ain't no chick that I kind of think cute that I'm really trying to really get after for real. Like you gotta move a mountain, especially if a nigga got goals and got a life. Then it's like you really gotta act out. Cause to be honest, I always tell y'all, most of the time where I got the most women in my life was when I was playing basketball or doing some shit that where my focus was totally outside of them. Totally outside of them. And it forced them to, they had to get attention because they wasn't getting it. It was other women, it was badder women that would get some of it. So the competition was so high that they couldn't even, it was like they were defeated, I'm not gonna lie. They were just, it was like putty in my hands. So I'm telling y'all could choose your path. Work on your mouthpiece, work on your look, work on your social media game, work on spotting red flags before you fucking, once you get them red flags down, it's easy, like, cause you just gonna cut off every chick that's doing some stupid shit. Cause women, they're not stupid at all. And when I say they're not stupid, like they're just like cats. They always land on their feet somehow. Like they're really good at predicting what you type of nigga you are and what type of shit you on. But not only that, here's where it really gets psychic. They're good at knowing. It's like they, bro. It's like they come in with a roster. It's like every woman in America got one. But not every man got a roster. See, I'm breaking it down right now. I'm about to break this shit down. So where y'all could really see it before y'all even step into it. Every woman got a roster. This is why niggas is gonna always fail. But not every man got a roster. This is the deep, dark secret of the game no one talks about. Because if niggas could see that before they even play the game, they'll know how they have a disadvantage. Because you really can't beat somebody that got more options than you. But here's the crazier part. They're going to know that all of their options aren't really the options they really want. And this is where it gets even more crazy. This is gonna drive them to try to play you without them even thinking about that they playing you. Because they got other options, so they're not even consciously playing you. They're just doing it because they're like, well, you're not even a priority. They're just like, well, this is another beat to my drum. This is another key to my song, a note to my song. So they're not playing you because they're consciously picking on you or trying to do that. So they're really playing you. So this is why it feels like, they could get under your skin. Because everything they do is from a position of, how can I say it? I wanted to say leadership, but I can't even really say that. It kind of is in a way, but I don't even say that. They're reading the room, they're reading everything. They're reading books, they watching podcasts, they doing all type of shit. And like I said, it's only one way. You gotta be different. You gotta be yourself, and you gotta just be a different type of nigga. And yo, I swear to God, this is one of the answers too. Like, you gotta be willing to cut them off. Like, I grew up around women, bro. I know exactly what type of creature they're basically like. I'm not calling out monsters, but this in this way is like they're monsters because they're using you. You see what I'm saying, fellas? They're using you. They're using you. That's the type of nature women have. It's not evil. It's not meant to be evil all the time. It's not really even meant. Maybe it is meant to be evil, but we would never know. But it's a taking nature. Like, give me, give me, give me. Like, if you tell a chick, like, oh, like, you know, the polygamy thing, she said, oh, well, can I have two guys? Or, like, why would you even spin that around and say that to a nigga, knowing that that's not gonna happen when we all know that it's more common to see niggas doing that? But they'll still ask it. They'll still ask that stupid, crazy ass shit. It's things that they do. You gotta understand. And then you gotta also understand another thing, that if you can't control women. So fellas, you can't control women. What you have to do is go out there and talk to them. That's all you can do, and I hate this shit, but it's just all you can do because you can't control them. I'm telling you that right now. And not trying to control them. And no one gonna tell you this, but you know, Big Willie, I'm gonna tell you, you know, you can't control them because they come in, like I said, trying to control you. Like, women have a possessive nature, and they don't know because it's in their shadow. Until they do shadow work, they still probably wouldn't admit it, but then they at least get to see it and meet it. But they possessive. Like, most young men are not even possessive. You got to give us a reason to act that way. But like, most of the time it ain't that. I'm a Leo, so I'm a little bit territorial, but I think I grew out of that. And I mean it. I really do. Nah, I'm still the same. But here's the thing, I'll cut you off before I let you. If I figure out that you're trying to make me jealous and play little games like that, I'll cut you off because that's kind of toxic for you to be doing that. But like I said, most women, they know niggas punk cards. That's all it is. They know when a nigga is lying. They know when a nigga won't really cut them off. And they know when a nigga just saying shit. And they're really good at, nowadays, what I see with a lot of women is that they're good at talking. They're really good at talking. Because women follow everything that guys do. So if guys start talking about mouthpiece now, women want to have a mouthpiece. Like they know how to talk circles around niggas. Like back in the day when we was in middle school, high school, women wasn't even like that. But now they like to talk and do these like this way of talking where they're always right. And it's like, you know, at that point you really gotta cut their ass off because they're just gonna keep talking. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, get one of these 19-year-olds, man, mold them, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. They still innocent, man. You can't control. I'm telling you, these other chicks, man, I don't know what type of shit they be on. They on some other shit. It's early as shit, not gonna lie. Some of these other, you know the term damaged goods? I don't know who in here who listening, but damaged goods, bro. That's an old school term, but it's not out of style because if you think it is out of style, you're gonna end up with some damaged goods. You're gonna end up with it. Damn, I just closed my finger in the door and shit. You're gonna end up with one of them chicks because here's the crazy part. Nature has it so whereas though like when you don't whatever you're not keeping an eye on typically takes place in your life. So if you don't have any experience with like so most of the time damaged goods mean it's an older chick that been through a lot of crazy shit and now she's just damaged. Like there's no repairing. There's really no repairing that person. So a lot of time y'all guys gotta recognize that that's what's happening when y'all going through certain situations with women. It's a typical case of damaged goods, man. You know, and the crazy thing about damaged goods is that it likes to turn other people into damaged goods. Like, so that's why I recommend that y'all niggas really be careful because you don't gotta be a bad guy to get done dirty. You could be a good guy. You know, it has nothing to do with your moral compass. It has everything to do with her. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, there's a lot of sayings like there's some women, a good woman could help a man, whatever, whatever, but a bad woman could take down this, that, and the third. That's really, really true, really true. Really, really true. Because that's why, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm telling y'all, focus on yourself. Focus on yourself. Y'all, I'm about to get out of here. Hopefully, y'all like this vlog. Y'all like this live. And I took some pieces from this shit. I'm not here to spread negative information, and I'm not here to necessarily give all the time positive information. I'm just giving game, and game is open for interpretation. As long as I direct you to the field, you know what I'm saying. You could pick the cotton if you want to. So, game like Will, man. See you on the next video, man. I'm out. Everybody in here is 10 people. Go ahead and like up, subscribe now because I'm dropping much more game in the future. So lock in with your boy. I'm gonna see y'all, man.